Well, hello everybody. How are you guys today? It's good to see you guys. Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day. It's freaking humid here because it's been raining on and off. One thing I hate about summer, the humidity. It ain't dry heat anymore. It's freaking humid. It's wet heat. That's what she said. All right, audio is good. Okay, so hopefully you guys are all doing well out there. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. Welcome to our regularly scheduled Wednesday Grand Theft Auto 5 online live stream. Let's get them shouts out of the way. So Possible Present, what's up, brother? How are you? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Ace Dog 69, welcome back, man. It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Dana Dimasek, hello. How are you today? Good to see you. 07, see you too as well. Shadox, welcome back. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Who else do we have out there? Randy Mars, what's up, brother? How are you, man? Good to see you as always. Matthew, welcome to the channel. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And Cade's Arcade is in the house. What's up, man? How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Everybody, Cade's Arcade is a fellow creator. He's part of the fam. If you guys haven't done so, please go to his channel, check him out, show him some love. Streamlabs, behave yourself out there. I got my eyes on you. Charlene, hello. How are you today? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Ratuk Yalpi, what's up? How's it going? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. And Cody Hernandez, welcome back, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Nurse Nerd Gamer, hello, how are you today? Good to see you, thanks for joining us. Catrell Everwine, what's up, brother? How are you, man? Welcome to the channel. Cade's Arcade, no problem, bro, no problem at all. We're going to start here in just a few short minutes. Reigns, 2545, what's up, brother? How are you? Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us today. Draco, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. How are you? Yeah, we're going to start here in just a minute. We'll get some more people in here. Yeah, Matthew, we're still working on Tier 4. We're still working on Tier 4. You do know that you can actually customize the Smoke on the Water van. It is fully customizable. But you need a facility. Now, I'm guessing that you probably have to have the weapons mechanic to customize it. So you can probably do it at the facility. I'm not sure if you can do it in the MOC, but I would like to think that if you can customize it at the facility, you should be able to use either the MOC or the Avenger or even the freaking Arena Workshop with the weapons mechanic. You should be able to customize it at any one of those locations, but you can totally customize that van. AJ Rehab, what's up, brother? How are you, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And AZ, what's up, stranger? How's it going, man? Long time no see. It's good to see you. Balti Way, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Cade says, I heard it's only the facility. Yeah, that's possible. That's probably true. That's probably true. I'm just thinking about the actual vehicle customization mechanics, if you will, at the facility. Because the facility operates a lot like the Arena Workshop and the freaking I can't think, my brain just broke. The MOC and the Arena Workshops as well. I haven't tested it, but I can probably see how it's only customizable at the facility. Either way, it is fully customizable, so once we get it, we're going to customize it. And again, Balti Way, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us, man. Okay, people, let's start this party. Let's get this thing started. So for anybody out there who's new to the channel, I am Oddman105, aka The Odd One. This is a regularly scheduled Wednesday live stream of some Grand Theft Auto 5 online shenanigans. Going to be on for about 3.5 to 4 hours today, so we can make some money. We need to get back to traditional money grinding today. Need to start some traditional money grinding today, get back to making some money. So Reigns 2545 says, dang, I don't have a facility. That is probably the one useless property, one of the biggest useless properties in the game, unless you're running the freaking Doomsday Heist, which I've only done once. The only reason I have the facility is for vehicle storage, personal vehicle storage, and to get the Kanjali tank. So AZ says, I've heard that about the facility, but unfortunately you can't take off the roof rack from the Smoke on the Water van. That's fine. That's fine. Actually, once I get the Smoke on the Water van, I'm keeping all the other stuff on it. I'm going to keep the livery, and I'm going to put some off-road tires on it. I'm going to put some really cool off-road tires on it and beef it up. That's what I'm going to do. So Baltiway says, great to be here. Just finished Tier 4 of Money Fronts. Congrats, man. Yeah, we're going to do some more work on Tier 4 today, but we're also going to do some old school money grinding too, to make some more money. Unfortunately, Money Fronts doesn't pay a lot of money. In spite of its name, the DLC doesn't really pay a lot of money, so we're going to mix that in with some traditional stuff. Yeah, Cody Hernandez says, hopefully another great week for the upcoming event week. I think the upcoming week we're going to get one of the other two that is, on double money. So, excuse me, I think that it's either going to be Smoke on the Water on double cash or Higgins Hellators on double cash. One of those two money laundering businesses will be paying double cash next week. Plus, we'll get the traditional, maybe community series jobs on triple cash and another adversary mode. So, Scopey Jones, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And Daggers POV, welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All right, people, let's start this party. Now, if you guys haven't done so, please hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Streamlabs, I still have my eyes on you. Also, for anybody out there who's new, or whether you're new or not is irrelevant, everybody please take a second, read and follow the channel rules in the description section down below. I have a zero tolerance policy on my channel in place for any form of BS. FAFO University is in full effect, and I have an itchy trigger finger today. We're giving out scholarships all day long. Hopefully we won't have one of those live streams, but just in case. AZ says, I'm at 15 of 20 Quickie Farm deliveries. Nice, congrats. I haven't done any of those yet. I haven't done them. I'm probably going to start those soon. Gamer67, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate you stopping in, man. Good luck on your training course, brother. Thanks for stopping in. Okay, people. Let's transition. OBS is looking good. Let's transition. Brighten up that screen. Hold on a second. There we go. Let me bring up some stats so that I can see what the crap is going on here. Just in case. Okay. We are ready. Let's do it. Bring that down. Bring this up. And you guys know how we do it here. First and foremost, we got to go rob El Rubio to pay some bills. We got to rob El Rubio to pay some bills. So let's do it. And thank you guys for joining us today. JP Cantrell, how's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Young Ruler, what's up, man? Thanks for posting that, brother. Let me pin that right now. Thank you, man. It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And again, JP Cantrell, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So let's go. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Again, thanks so much for joining us today. We're going to first begin with the Cayo Perico heist to make some money first. I will say this. The nightclub warehouses are full, but I'm going to hold off on selling just in case we get nightclub on bonus for the next upcoming event week. That is quite possible. I doubt it, but just in case. So let's go. Ghost Rider, what's up, man? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So what we're going to do is focus on, we're trying to make about 2 mil today. Kyle is going to be 1. We'll incorporate the money laundering stuff. Also, there is a way, I haven't tested this for Higgins Hellators, but there's a way to skip not really skip, but there's a way to significantly shorten the Smoke on the Water the heat missions, if you will. There's a way to do that. We'll probably do that during stream in case it happens. Let's get a Molotov cocktail because why not? There we go. All right, people, let's do this. First order of business is to rob El Rubio because why not? Because it's El Rubio. Yeah, and unfortunately, the freaking Yeah, Ghost Rider, that's exactly it. That's the one. That's how you do it. Now, in theory, that same mechanic should work for Higgins Helators. So what we should probably do is do a Higgins Helators heat mission and jump out of the helicopter mid-tour and see what happens. We should like jump out of the helicopter mid-tour and see what happens and see if it works. It might work. It might work. So you never know. Let's do this. So AZ says, I got my 6-year birthday hat right after my 15th quickie trip. Nice. I'm assuming that's the in-game GTA hat. Okay, I got you. You switched over to PC in 2018, 2019. Okay. Okay, so Ghost Rider says, I tried Higgins, not working. Dang it. Well, that sucks. Mpolo81, it's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Now, to be fair, the Higgins Helators is not that bad. It's not that bad. If you're quick about flying over the targets, it's not that bad. You know, the weed delivery is a bit problematic, so. Okay, let's do it. Okay, so the primary loot is bearer bonds. Secondary loot is 2 stacks of cash. Because there's a painting in El Rubio's office. So let's get that painting. Yeah, we're not going to grab the old cut grass at the warehouse because it's very difficult to get a complete half a bag with cut grass and cash. Very difficult. And that painting is worth more than both. Alright, here we go, people. Let's do it. Yeah, that sucks about Higgins. So Randy Mars says it's not working for Higgins. Man, that sucks. And Randy Mars, good to see you, man. That does kind of suck. It's okay, though. It's okay. You know Rockstar's going to patch that crap at some point, so we need to use the crap out of it. Now, here's the deal, though. It's not a bug. It's not a glitch, bug, or any sort of an exploit. So Big Worm, thanks for joining us, says, car wash works also, but you have to have a friend to help. Ah, okay, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Okay, okay. So unfortunately, yeah, that can't be done solo. That sucks. Okay, we're here. If I miss somebody out in chat, it's not being done on purpose. Just trying to get through the old Cayo without being detected. I'll get caught up as soon as humanly possible. Hola. Hola. Don't mind me just running through your compound. That's what she said. K-On TV, what's up? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Cody Hernandez says, car wash worked for me solo. Did it? We might have to try it. Okay, no forklift gymnastics today, please. So Big Worm says they're actually working on a workaround for Higgins. Now, it seems to me that if you complete, if you hit one of the sites for Higgins Helators and jump out of the plane, it seems like it should work. All right, let's grab them 2 stacks of cash.
You know, in a way, I admire Mr. Rubio. We steal from him, and he restocks the cupboards with goodies. Huh? We Russians love an optimist. By the way, don't worry about leaving space in your bag for main objective.
So my one problem with the legit businesses is that those are supposed to be the legit work missions for those businesses, but they pay so little. In the cutscene and in Rockstar's Newswire, they specifically indicate that the legit businesses are profitable on their own. How in the crap is a $1,700 car wash or $1,800 tour, helicopter tour, or $1,500 for delivering pharmaceuticals, how is that profitable? That doesn't even pass the common sense test. Especially, it might be profitable in GTA 5 world, in single player world, but not in online world. That doesn't make any sense. Those missions should absolutely be paying like $10K a piece, I think. At a minimum, they should pay $10K. So, Keegan Courage Gaming, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Big Worm, that would be the first thing that I would consider. If you jump out of the helicopter after hitting one of the tours, technically it should work the same way, but, you know, Rockstar logic. So, K on TV says, nothing much, just got the pink diamond on Cayo and paintings today. You got a good run, man. That is a very good run. That's a very good run. Yeah, we got one painting at El Rubio's office, and the rest of it is cash and cut grass. The Barabons are pretty good, though. That's a very good run, man. I'm jealous. Hey, Streamlabs, behave yourself out there. I got my eyes on you, Streamlabs. So hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys for joining us. Anybody that was here for my No Man's Sky live stream on Monday, we had a ton of fun on Monday. It was fun. It was ridiculously fun. For like the last hour of the stream, we were telling non-stop dad jokes. So we went from No Man's Sky, the Starship Hunting live stream, to No Man's Sky, the dad joke edition. It was freaking hilarious. You know, we told all the viewers, said, hey, if you guys don't hit the like button, we're going to keep telling dad jokes. The dad jokes are not going to stop. So that's pretty much what we did. So if we do another No Man's Sky live stream, that's what we're going to do for like the last hour of the stream. So Kuma says 10K for watching the car, that's a bit much. Hey Kuma, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. No, it ain't. 10K will barely, and I'm talking barely, get you a bag of potato chips in Grand Theft Auto Online. Let's go. Level 1, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All right, let's do this. As you can see, the rebreathers is still glitched. Not a problem for entering, but it's a problem for leaving.
Perhaps it will have the same effect on you. We will see. Off you go.
Yeah, Big Worm. It is. It is. It's actually big for the money, for the motorcycle club now. For both the weed and counterfeit cash. More so for weed. Counterfeit cash was always kind of profitable, but definitely for the weed. That is true. It's plus 35%. So it's definitely worth it. All right, people, let's do this. Reigns 2545. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Time to murk out the juggy.
I knew you'd be fine. How likely is it I have two operations in the same way, huh? Now, we'll look for the vault. Maybe start in the central building.
All right. What up, bro? Okay, that's our first murk out for the day. Take out that camera. There's our best friend, Juggy. Hi, Juggy. How's it going, Juggy? Shut up, Juggy. Goodbye, Juggy. Your mama hates you, Juggy. Always got to murk out the Juggy. Get wrecked. All right.
Area where Mr. Rubio's personal bodyguards operated. These men will know every soldier under
Got
their
him.
command. No disguise will fool them.
Give me them keys. There we go. All right, let's go. We're on the clock. The Shadows, what's up, man? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I'll get caught up on chat as soon as we get through this debacle. Get wrecked. That dude got smoked like a pack of cigarettes. I'll take that other key card because I do what I want. Will you kindly get the money out of the safe, please? There we go. That's better. Kuma, absolutely right, bro. There's a lot of ways, a lot of better ways to make money in Grand Theft Auto now than there has ever been. That is absolutely true. Let's take the Lisa Mona, because it ain't the Mona Lisa.
There will be many locked doors in Mr. Rubio's house. Worth looking for keys, I think.
All right, let's go.
It would be a crime to leave it behind.
Ooh, that was painful. That was painful. That was painful. Ouch.
What is your position? On this schematic, you are walking through walls now.
Yeah, you know, counterfeit cash has always been profitable. It's been one of the better businesses.
He has a fingerprint scan here too.
For the MCs, but it's even better now. It's plus 35%, so yeah.
To match the target print, and the tool will do the rest. You're through. It cannot be far.
All right, let's keep going. Okay, so 83, 44, 84. Okay, let's do it. 83, 44, 84. Give me that money.
You remember the combination, yes?
44. 84. Give me that money. Okay, we're out of here.
You know, it is kind of us to be showing Mr. Rubio the flaws in his security.
Again.
From what I can tell, they have sealed the drainage pipe.
Yeah, the shadows. It's stupid humid here right now. It's stupid humid. I absolutely freaking hate summertime. Okay, let's wait for this guy to turn around. So who is this asking about skipping setups? What setups are you talking about?
Fresh cards inbound.
Let's go. We're out of here. And just so you know, we don't do glitches or exploits. Yeah, we don't do glitches or exploits here. Yeah, this is a 100% legit money grind community. Let's go.
Good work. The compound is behind us, and they still have no idea what's hit them. We are
Again, if I miss somebody's message out there in chat, it's not being done on purpose. Just need to get through this.
Check your GPS. Your extraction point at the north docks should be there.
Because you know we got to hit that 360. All right, here we go. 360.
The cries of the impotent
Nailed it.
is beautiful, no? They have their attack boats mobilized along the coast.
And unfortunately, the rebreathers are broken, so we got to swim on the surface.
Warning! Looks like Mr. Rubio is getting back in his helicopter, just like last time.
Nailed it. That 350. Excuse me, 350. It was a 359. That's what it was. The Big Worm says, and if there are any new players out there tonight, do not buy document forgery and don't buy bail bonds. I would recommend buying document forgery if you're going to link document forgery to your nightclub for passive income. I think in that particular instance, it's worth it. Now, in general, document forgery is the worst MC business ever. It is the worst. Bail bonds, you'll never see a return on your investment. It'll take you a month of Sundays to get a return on your investment for bail bonds. I would recommend getting bail bonds only if it's on sale. Only if it's on sale. So Big Worm says, and a heads up, Rockstar is getting ready to go through another major ban wave. I kind of saw that coming. Yeah, so there is, specifically, I can't remember, I'd have to do some more research on it, but specifically pertaining to another exploit, with this update, Rockstar Games is getting ready for another major ban wave. So that is definitely going to happen. All right, that's our first 1.8 mil for today. Yeah, Big Worm. I've tried that. It didn't work for me. I've surfaced, dived, surfaced again, and dived again, and the stupid rebreathers are still broken. They're still glitched. For me, it doesn't work. For me, it just doesn't work. So Rockstar is going to need to fix that. That's a problem that shouldn't exist, and that's something that we shouldn't be finding workarounds for anyway. Rockstar needs to fix that BS. It wasn't broken until they touched it. Okay, ladies and gents, that's our first $1 million payout for today. Level 1 says, I just swim fast enough, no need to use rebreathers. That's pretty much what we're going to have to do until Rockstar finishes it, because you can swim on the surface, you just swim slower if you're on the surface. If you're swimming underwater, then you swim faster. Okay, so ladies and gents, first thing we need to do is not be an MC, but where's my oppressor? Okay, so we got to go visit our Employee of the Year, Miss Redshirt, a.k.a. Miss Big Bodacious Booyayas. Now, all of my warehouses are full, so we're not going to request any crates. So Puma says permaban all of them. I think it's going to happen, man. I think it's going to happen. Trust me, if it's going to happen, it'll take place probably sometime during the next event week, or just before the 4th of July holiday. So you never know, man. All I got to say is be careful. Rockstar Games is pretty adamant about banning people right now. Hot Stepper, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, chat's going by really quickly. But it's good to see you, Hot Stepper. Hey, Martin Madrazo, shut the French toast up. Stop calling me. Okay, so we should be getting a call from Pavel at about 5:30 p.m. my time. Okay, good. Okay, so ladies and gents, first and foremost, we got to visit Miss Big Bodacious Booyayas, a.k.a. Miss Redshirt, our Employee of the Year. There she is. Lester, shut up. Stop ruining the moment. Look at her. There she go. Miss Redshirts. Miss Super Thickness right here. Super thick. She killing that shirt. Look at them gigantic killer tomatoes in there. So level 1. I can't remember what it was, but Rockstar was banning people immediately before the actual DLC released. So I can't remember what it was about, but I think Rockstar may be gearing up for another ban wave soon. Okay, so yeah, our warehouse here is completely full. Okay, so we're going to leave Miss Redshirt alone. Hey, I'll come back and talk to you later, young lady. And we can fix those tears in your jeans. We'll take care of that too. Let's go. Let's go. So Big Worm says, I can also tell you that everything that goes on in 5 will not be going down in 6. I sincerely hope it doesn't. GTA 5 Online is a complete mess. With all of the security vulnerabilities and exploits, I don't think I've ever seen a game outside of freaking, what is it? Team Fortress 2. Outside of Team Fortress 2 that's had this many security exploits. And Team Fortress 2 is like a walking freaking billboard for, hey, come hack me. That's Team Fortress 2. It's a walking billboard for security exploits. But this game is pretty bad. Grand Theft Auto Online is pretty bad with respect to all of the vulnerabilities and hacks and exploits. This game is still almost unplayable on PC because Rockstar went through all the trouble. Yeah, Matthew, you know what I'm talking about. It's not only bot snipers, it's the RCE. Team Fortress 2 has a real problem with remote code exploit. Okay, this warehouse is full, so we're good here. The bunker has supplies I checked before going live today, so we're good there. We got to get some money out of the nightclub wall safe. Let's go take care of the nightclub. The other warehouses are full. Yeah, Big Worm, you're right. It never used to be this way, but I'll tell you what happened. The original source code for GTA 5 Online was stolen and leaked a long time ago. And that's one of the reasons why you've got all these mod menu developers that were able to backwards engineer the code. And now we've got mod menus on PC. Even after BattleEye anti-cheat implementation, we still have mod menus on PC that allow players to cheat everything in the game. Not only that, but give anything that gives a player special abilities to hack another player. That's a real problem. That's a major problem with the game code itself. So MPolo81, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Today is not the last day you still have till tomorrow. You have until tomorrow for the car wash money laundering. Double cash. Now, I'm willing to bet that tomorrow for the weekly update, Rockstar is going to go to either Smoke on the Water for double cash for money laundering or Higgins Helitours. The Newswire indicated that they were going to rotate between these businesses for double cash. So I think tomorrow we're going to see either Smoke on the Water on double or Higgins Helitours on double, which is just fine because we'll be making the same amount of money. Okay, so we got a missing A-lister. Man, screw that dude. That dude's out of luck. That dude is out of luck. We'll get the money out of the safe in a minute. Let's boost nightclub popularity. Yeah, Big Worm. I do not ever want to see a flying vacuum cleaner in GTA 6 Online. If I see a flying vacuum cleaner in GTA 6 Online, I'm rage quitting. It's over. It's a wrap. I don't ever want to see this futuristic flying car, flying vacuum cleaner, oral cannon crap in GTA 6. That's got no place in a game like this. Okay, register as a boss. Yeah, that dang flying flying vacuum cleaner. Okay, we need to rebook a DJ. Oh, hold it. So I can see exactly what it is I'm doing here. There we go. Okay, let's take care of that. So Shadox says you say that, but you use... Yeah, that's right. That's right, I do, because I play my game how I want. I'm talking specifically about GTA 6. Something like a flying vacuum cleaner like the Oppressor Mark II has no place in a brand new game like GTA 6. GTA 5 Online is 12 years old. So this game is pretty much, it's old. This game is pretty much done. So, of course, if they're going to introduce a good money grind vehicle like that, I'm going to use it. But a brand new game like GTA 6 should not have it. Okay, give me that money. Montreal Possum, what's up, brother? How are you, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Big Worm, exactly. Most of the players that have a Mark II oppressor use it for the wrong reason. Okay, we got that money. Okay, we're done here at the nightclub. Yeah, we're done at the nightclub. So Morris123, what's up, brother? How's it going? Hey, listen, I use the Mark II oppressor exclusively whenever I can in GTA 5 Online because it's the best money grind vehicle in the game. It's the best money grind vehicle in the game. So there's no denying that. The Mark II oppressor got a bad rap. Oh, Shutdown, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. It got a bad rep because of all of the the griefing and trolling and everything else. But this is it's the best money grind vehicle in the game. So if you're a money grinder, this thing comes in clutch. Okay, one more thing we need to do. Let's give old Agent 14 a call and do some, we'll do some work.
Yeah?
Request bunker research.
Let me have a look.
So who's this? Joseph asks, what's the best way to make money? That's subjective. That depends on you. That depends on your play style. If you're someone that likes to grind businesses...
Okay, I have something here.
Shut up. If you're someone who likes to grind businesses, then I would say air freight cargo, CEO special cargo, vehicle import-export, and bunker. Those 4 businesses are the best businesses to grind. Also, the Acid Lab is one of the best new player businesses. Now, if you're someone that likes to do Heist, the Dr. Dre VIP contract, Cayo Perico Heist, the Auto Shop contracts, and the FIB files. Those 4 heists right there are the best for solo players. Matt Asprey, what's up? How's it going, bro? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Westside Gaming, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Says they should ban the oppressor in public lobbies. I don't think they should ban it in public lobbies. The Oppressor Mark II is not the problem. It's the players using it. The problem is that Grand Theft Auto Online promotes griefing and trolling, so that's where the problem lies. It's not with the actual vehicle. So yeah, Big Worm, I play exclusively solo, and I never play in public sessions. So Impolo81 asks, have I seen, get rid of the helicopter, have I seen the GTA 6 videos? The only GTA 6 videos I watch, the only one I've watched is Trailer 2. Get wrecked. And that's because I'm not going to do what a lot of other content creators are doing, and that's dogpiling on GTA 6 speculation. I'm not going to do that. GTA 6 isn't even out yet. So I don't see a need to report on it if it's not out. So Philip Jacoby, welcome to the Odd Ones. What's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you. Dracula, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Dracula says, did you ever notice that the voice actor for Raph and Johnny on the Spot are the same? Good catch. That's a good catch. I just noticed that. So Tony asks, yeah, Rockstar literally sends a message to everyone in the lobby as soon as you sell. Not only when you're selling, but also when you're sourcing product or running heist prep equipment. They tell everybody in the lobby, hey, this person's moving equipment, go stop them. And then they say, we'll give you cash and RP if you do it. So Rockstar promotes that kind of bad behavior. That's where the problem is. Philip, oh, absolutely. Once you buy a business in Grand Theft Auto, you get it. You keep it. Absolutely. You buy the business, you keep it. All right, that's that. So D. Morales, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? Thanks for joining us. Yeah, you know, I'm surprised that we don't have a flamethrower in the game yet. That's actually a good point. We'll probably get one. We'll probably get one. Gamer67, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Everybody out there, Gamer67 is also a fellow creator. If you guys haven't done so, please check him out. Go to his channel, show him some love. All right, give me back my oppressor. What the crap, Agent 14? Give me my oppressor back. Yeah, Big Worm agreed 100%. It's the individuals using the oppressor. You can use any vehicle in the game to grief. You can totally do that. If your intention is to grief, you'll find a way to do it. So it's not the oppressor. It's the individual, the moron using it. So, okay. Let's see. Dracula says, Mr. Faberworks should be on double 4 times money. I agree. Mr. A, Listen, I'm probably one of the few content creators that will say that Mr. Faberwork is actually fun. I do think this is a solid DLC. I think that Money Fronts is a solid DLC. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I do think that it should pay more. I have two problems with Money Fronts. One problem is that we didn't get a 10-car garage. We should have gotten a 10-car garage with the properties. And number two, the payouts are low. They're not egregiously low, but they are kind of low for what we're doing. But the missions are fun. I think there's maybe one Mr. Faber mission that I don't like, and that's the one where you got to protect the stupid truck. Hey, so Big Worm, here's my speculation on why they gave us this light DLC for summer and they're giving us a big DLC for the winter. Consider this. I like the DLC for what we have. It's a good DLC for what we got. And the reason I say that is because GTA 5 Online is almost 12 years old. Consider this for a second. Rockstar Games is at the end of what they can do. They've literally maxed out what they can do with Grand Theft Auto 5 Online, with this gaming engine. The Rage engine, which is the gaming engine used for GTA 5 Online, is at its limits. They can't do anything further with it in terms of bringing us brand new content, brand new gameplay mechanics, new mission mechanics, etc. There's literally nothing else they can do with it. This is a 12-year-old gaming engine. So that's one of the reasons why this DLC right here just feels, for some players, feels like a cookie cutter copy and paste. That's why it's the same thing over and over again. And I think that's why some content creators are crapping all over the DLC. I look at it such that Rockstar Games they were able to take the existing assets that they have for this 12-year-old gaming engine and give us a light DLC. So I don't have a problem with it. What we got is pretty good. Now, that being said, I do think that the winter DLC is going to be fire. I think it'll be pretty good. So, Shadox, actually, that's a pretty good question. Here's the deal. We got to remember that Grand Theft Auto is supposed to be a parody of real life. Dan Red, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Everybody, Dan Red is also a fellow content creator. If you guys haven't done so, please go to his channel. Check him out. Show him some love. Divine Watchers, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? Good to see you. But yeah, Shadox, that's actually a really good question. Where do you draw the line? Let's take a look at GTA 4. GTA 4 was probably my favorite Grand Theft Auto game. We didn't have, to my knowledge, weaponized cars or flying cars in GTA 4. I think GTA 4, for example, found the perfect balance between gameplay, design, storytelling, and etc. What GTA 4 didn't have was a live service multiplayer component. It had multiplayer, but it wasn't like this. Kuma says, at this point, I doubt Rockstar will give us any more garage space for free. They have realized that they can monetize for that. Yeah, Kuma, I hope you're wrong, man. I do hope you're wrong. We got 10-car garage parking with the Darnell Brothers Garment Factory. Let's hope Rockstar will keep that trend going. Okay, so what is that? Ooh, we got some money in the wall safe. Give me that money. Give me that money. Hold on a minute. Give me that money. There we go. Give me that money. I'm rich, man. I'm rich. Okay.
If I start shaking, don't worry, all right?
Okay, let's start with a money laundering mission so we can keep that money coming in. Okay, money laundering. Let's do it. Hey, Big Worm, bro. Just think mercenaries. Mercenaries, bottom dollar bounties, and freaking drug wars. And the Beach Bum update. Those DLCs were trash. Mpolo81, yes sir, we are getting mansions this winter. Now, What I don't know is whether or not we're only getting 2 mansions or there's going to be a selection of mansions we can choose from. That's what I don't know. So D. Morales says, I just won the podium car. Nice. Congrats, man. You got a good car, bro. You got a good car, man. You definitely got a good car. The Ocelot X821 is top 15 in the Supers class. You got an excellent car, man. Okay, first things first. So Divine Watcher says you won it twice. You got it twice? Congrats, man. As a matter of fact, I got to sell the one because I got 2 of them. I have 2 of them, but I bought one. I just can't bring myself to sell the other one, but I need garage space badly, so I might have to sell it. Okay, so we got to get the random box of the random box of Molotov cocktails just sitting out of nowhere. This is the funniest thing I've ever seen. So Cody Hernandez thinks it'll be a different selection of mansions. I hope it is, man, because I would gladly pay $10 million in game for the Playboy Mansion. I would totally pay that money for the Playboy Mansion, bro. I would totally do it. All right, let the Merkouts begin. Okay, everybody's... Oh, there's one dude left alive. Not anymore. Everybody's murked. Matrix, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. So Matthew says 10 million is too much. Not for that Playboy Mansion. Not for that Playboy Mansion. So D. Morales says he thinks the mansions will be way more than 10 million. Don't give Rockstar any ideas. That's all I got to say. Okay, here we go. Molotov. Burn, baby, burn. That's what she said. Is that it? Let's give it a second. I think there's one left over there. Hold on. Montreal Possum says 10 million is no problem at this point. It's not. Money grinding in this game is easy. Money grinding is easy. Making the money is easy. The problem is that you got some players that just want, they want that instant gratification. They want everything now. They don't want to grind for it.
Check to the side, find a way in there and fuck their shit up.
So let's see here. Hold on a minute. So Big Worm says, all of y'all newer players that have come in the past 5 or 6 years, y'all have it so easy walking into a heist and making millions. When we started day one, we couldn't make enough to buy ammo. Bro, I remember the early days of playing this game where you had to beat up NPCs at the ATM machine. Yeah, you had to beat up NPCs at the ATM machine and take their money. I remember those days, man. I remember those days. We're not even talking about rooftop rumble. We're talking about beating up the NPCs at ATMs and stealing their cash. That was the only way to make money. Stealing, selling cars, and beating up the NPCs. So who is this? We have someone here with kanji in their name. Give me 1 second. Hello to you too. How are you today? Give me 1 second. It's good to see you. Let me see if I can translate this first. Let me see if I can translate that, and I'll say hello properly. Just give me 1 second. Let's paste. And let's see if we can translate that. Just give me 1 sec. Okay, so looks like your name is a vulture. Okay, so a vulture, welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for joining us. Welcome to the channel. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Burns 441, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, oh yeah, and Big Worm, yeah, and robbing convenience stores. That was the only way to make money in the game. But then again, if you can remember, things didn't cost that much back in the they didn't cost that much back in the day. So yes, if anybody out there is new, please take a second, read and follow the channel rules in the description section down below. All right, people, let's do this. Red Wolf, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. We got a man down.
Get in cover! Put the weapon down!
Put the weapon down.
Are you all right? Take cover!
Get wrecked. Okay, here we go. So Lasang Molnang, how's it going? Thanks for joining us. So the Molotovs they're actually on the map when you start the mission. So you have to pick them up on the map, and that gives you unlimited Molotovs for this mission. All right, people, let's do it. That just scared the crap out of me. Who was that? We got a new sub. Let's go. So let me get out of here first. So Captain Lag, welcome to the audience. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Captain Lag. Welcome to the audience. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. All right, we got to take out the truck. That's the first jump scare for the day. Jump scare number 1. Excuse me, if I miss somebody out there in chat, it's not being done on purpose. Chat will go by really quickly sometimes. Just sound off for me again in chat without spamming, and I'll get caught up as soon as humanly possible. All right. That's our first money laundering mission for today. Okay, so ladies and gents, let's get back on the hardcore money grind, and now that that's out of the way. Let's re-up and rearm. And I hope you guys are all doing well. We're not registered as a boss, are we? Yes, we are. We don't need to be a boss. So Divine Watcher says he's at 13 mil. Nice. Michael Knight, what's up, brother? How are you, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
Good work. Nothing sends a clear message like incendiaries.
This guy. All right, let's go. And everybody, Michael Knight is one of the truest OGs in the truest sense. We go way back. It's good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining here. Thanks for joining us today, man. Oh, we got some more money. Hold it. Give me that money. Let's get that wall safe money. Hey, wall safe money is good money. So Red Wolf, I think this is a solid DLC. I think it's a good DLC. It's nothing spectacular. Okay, it doesn't do anything spectacular, but it's a good DLC. I like it. I don't have a problem with it. I mentioned earlier that I have 2 problems with the DLC. One is the lack of a 10-car garage with a new business. The other is with the low payouts of the missions. I think the missions should pay more. Now, of course, there's got to be some balance with it, but I think that the missions, for example, the money laundering missions and the favor work missions, should pay around 100K. They should be permanently 100 to 120K, somewhere around there, in my opinion. They should definitely pay more. Now, that being said, the actual properties themselves are not that expensive. Yeah, Big Worm, exactly. It's nice. It's not bad. It's a nice change from the typical money grind, and it's something that you incorporate with the money grind. You don't necessarily have to do it exclusively, but you add it in with the money grind. It's another way to make money in the game. That's what it is. So Dana Dimasex says, this is true. I'm a new player. Money is so easy now. Yeah, it is. It's easy to make money in this game. Very easy to make money in this game.
All right, let's talk.
Okay, pistols, AP, machine gun,
Need any more?
rifles, special carbine Mark II, heavy, shotgun,
Always gotta have a
sniper,
Yup.
heavy,
Head out. That'll light 'em up.
explosives, stickies.
Need any more?
Need any more?
Got pretty much everything in here.
Body armor. All right, that's it.
Stay strapped.
Oh, Red Wolf, that is true. The Garment Factory pays more per mission. Also, the FIB files, we're going to do some FIB files here in just a second to get caught up on the old money grind. But the FIB files, in terms of the actual cost for the business versus the payout of each mission, I would argue that the Garment Factory business is probably one of the best businesses in the game. The FIB files are fun. They're relatively easy to complete. I don't have a problem with them. But yeah, I think the Money Fronts DLC, I think is a solid DLC. I think it's pretty good. Yeah, Dana Dimasek is absolutely correct. You have to be willing to put in the work. Now, we got to remember that there are different communities in Grand Theft Auto. You've got money grind communities like us. You've got the PvP guys. You've got the racer guys out there. You've got the griefers. There are different communities, so it depends on what. It depends on your particular playstyle and preference. For me, I prefer to make money in the game because that's what Rockstar emphasizes. You know, hyperinflated economies and microtransactions. So let's beat Rockstar at their own game. So Montreal Possum says, yeah, I love skip the cutscenes. It's great for the Dre. Yeah, exactly. I would do Dre, but we're not going to have time during the during the stream. Dre is definitely a good way to make some money. I don't know. Maybe we should do Dre today. Yo, we just got a massive donation from Knights Gaming. Knights Gaming, what's up, brother? How are you, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Knights Gaming, who just beat the game. Hey, brother, thanks as always for your generosity. Thanks for your support, and thanks for the super chat, man. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. Give me 1 second. Everybody, let's get them 07s out there, people. Let's do it. So Knights Gaming says, what's up, Odd? Just got off work. About to get on to the grind. Good to see you as always. Good to see you too, brother. Thank you for being here, man. I appreciate you. So Big Worm says, so Odd, I have one goal left before we leave GTA 5. So I've done everything and completed everything except one. And that is I'm going to make it to complete that which I can't believe. What's this? Okay, so what thing is that? What are you going to try to complete before we leave GTA 5? And just to be clear, Rockstar's not shutting down GTA 5, even after GTA 6 releases. Okay. So let's do an FIB file. As a matter of fact, what is this week's priority FIB file? Oh my God. It's the black box file. It's the black box file. Oh my, I hate the black box. Yeah, Tony, it's the black box file. All right, let's do it. You guys like misery? Okay, you got it. You want misery? You got it. Let's do it. I hate the black box file.
I've been tracked.
Shut up, Jody. You talk too much. I'm pissed. Jody talks too much. All right, so where is our target? Oh, let's give it a second. So Knights Gaming says, heck no. There are not too many PC players paying real money for GTA Plus. Oh, no, you're right, man. You're absolutely right. they don't have to pay for GTA Plus because you got a lot of people out there on PC using cheat menus to get it. So Big Worm says, I'm level 975 in the arena, and then I will have to complete everything in GTA. Then I'll have completed everything in GTA 5, and I know that they're not shutting it down. But when I leave, I'm not coming back. Y'all have no idea how many hours. I hear you, man. But what's good is that now you're getting double the arena points. You know, arena points were permanently doubled, so it shouldn't take you long to get to max that out now.
You're looking for a small device. Looks like a phone with a circuit board attached. Remember, they have FIB resources, so expect resistance.
All right, here we go. Worst missiles ever. Will you lock on, please? Or am I out of missiles? I used all those missiles? What? Okay. Fair enough. Services, terabyte, request. I used all those missiles? Alright, let's go recharge. So Divine Watchers, oh, Exquisite, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Exquisite asks, how many FIB files have I completed so far? You know what? I've lost count, but I finished tier 4, so for what it's worth, I have to go count them up. Kuma says, I'm not buying 2 warehouses to get the extra 2,500. Financially, it doesn't make sense. True, it doesn't. It doesn't. Now, that being said, in my case, I already owned a small and medium crate warehouse and 3 large crate warehouses, so I was pretty much good to go. So Big Worm says, it took thousands of hours and years to get that far. Oh, man, I can imagine. Hey, listen, we got people here, people like yourself that have over $2 billion in this game legit. $2 billion with a B. And yeah, you guys have been playing since day 1. So yeah, I can feel you, man. Trust me, I understand. I get it. All right, everybody's dead now. So Morris123 says, the only problem with the arena being double is that you need 1 more player. True. None of the arena missions are playable solo, and that does kind of suck. I like Arena Wars. Hold it. Get wrecked. That dude was hiding in the corner over there. Yeah, Arena Wars. Found it. Is that it? No, that's somebody's stupid iPad. Arena Wars is fun, man. Arena is fun. But I think Rockstar kind of dropped the ball on Arena by not making solo playable missions. Something that you can do with bots. Alright, found it.
When you have the device, you need to get to the LSIA control tower. There's an electrical box at the top. That's where you hook up the device. It's a long way up, but I know you're not scared of heights. Your amygdala functions differently from most. I saw your MRIs.
Okay, let's see. Service vehicles, terabytes, return, storage. We'll send that back. So Matthew says MC is a waste of money. Yeah, I don't even care if the MCs get a permanent boost. I'm not going to manage the MCs because not only are they're still not as profitable as they should be. Profitable it is, excuse me. They're always getting rated. The MCs always get rated. So, I mean, it's great that Rockstar removed the stupid post-ops trucks and that they've given 2 of the 5 businesses, I should say, a permanent 35% pay increase, it's still not profitable for me, or it doesn't pass the common sense test for me. So I just don't manage the MCs because they always freaking get raided, man. Seriously.
If the device is hooked up, you're good to go. Rerouting the plane will be easy.
All right, done. Okay, first of all, let's land somewhere. Next. Okay, sonar equipment.
Once the plane is...
You got to shut her up quickly, otherwise she'll keep talking. And I hope you guys are all doing well. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton.
They wanted me to seek boats for them to salvage. I sunk theirs. You know
He says, I sunk
the
theirs.
sonar equipment is in their
This
tugboat.
guy.
So just find it and take it.
So Big Worm says he owns every vehicle in the game except one. I wish I had that kind of garage space, man. I need the garage space. That's my problem, is that most of the cars I have, I win. I either get them from the prize ride or get it from the Lucky Wheel. So, yeah, I don't spend very much money on cars in Grand Theft Auto because I win all of them. Most of them. Most of them. Well, it just sunk somebody's boat. So we have to search the dock for the tugboat. Careful, don't sink the tugboat. All right, let's call up the terabyte again. Services, terabyte, request. So Big Worm says, I'm an OG, so what's the last vehicle for you to own? If you don't have it, it's got to be the Lost Slam Van. It has to be the Lost Slam Van. That's got to be it. I'm assuming that you don't have that one yet. Captain Lag says, I really want the Lost Slam Van. First of all, thanks for joining us. He said, you want the Lost Slam Van after losing the account, losing your account due to dirty dupes. That happens. The Lost Slam Van has to be the most, it's the most sought after. It's the most sought after vehicle in the game. It's because it's the most difficult. So Level 1 says, the Rusty Tractor maybe. That's actually a good point. The Rusty Tractor, though, you can get that from... Yeah, you get that at level 1000. Big Worm, that is correct, right. You get that at level 1000 for the arena. Let me recharge the missiles since they're all out again. Hold on. Worst missiles ever, by the way. Dark Reference, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Hey, D-Lo, excuse me, D-Lo Flow Show, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? Welcome. Thanks for joining us. And yes, guys, if you haven't done so, please hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Is that dude still alive? That dude's going to get murked out. Dark Vampro, what's up? How's it going, man? Thanks for joining us today. Yeah, for me, the only other vehicle, rare vehicle that I want in Grand Theft Auto is the Lost Slam Van.
Once you have little baby sonar,
And my chances of getting it are slim to none. Look at that random container sitting over there in the water. Okay. That's interesting. Uh-oh, here we go.
Cover me.
Mendoza's hit. Mendoza's been freaking hit. Mendoza's been freaking hit.
Holy shit.
Get wrecked. Mendoza's hit. That's funny when they say that. Okay, services, terabyte, return. Merriweather is pissed. Okay. So let's back up a bit. Red Wolf says, yeah, but the Lost Slam Van is a super rare vehicle, right? Oh, it is extremely rare. And technically, it's the rarest vehicle in the game that you can obtain. It's the rarest vehicle in the game that you can obtain legally. It's a blacklisted vehicle, so you can't even buy it from someone at the LS car meet if they have it. Tony says you can only get the Lost Slam Van as the mystery prize on a casino wheel. That's right. That's absolutely right. Someone crunched the numbers. First of all, you have a 1 in 2,000 chance of getting the mystery prize. Oh, that's what they said it is. It's like a 1 in 2,000 chance of getting the Lost Slam Van as a mystery prize. It's either 1 in 2,000 or 1 in 20,000, one of those two. Either way, that's basically you're standing there spinning the wheel 2,000 times to get one chance at getting it. It ain't worth it. If I get it one day, I'll get it one day. If not, I'm not going to shed a tear over it. It's ridiculous. Okay, so manage, return. All right, next. And thank you guys for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, trying to get caught up on the chat here. Big Worm says, I have 2 Lost Slam Vans, and I won them both on a lucky wheel, which is the only legitimate way to get them. That's right. And the chances of winning is one off the wheel is less than 1%. Yeah, it's like 1 in 2,000. So Darren Click says, hey, I'm new here. I've been playing since day one. Do you remember when we didn't have to wait on missions to get the full amount, like rooftop rumble? Yeah, satellite communication and Los Santos connections. Oh, yeah, that's right. Back in the day. I remember that. I remember that. Just like we were talking about that earlier. Back in the day when there was no such thing as a cooldown. Yeah, I remember that. And thanks for joining us, by the way. But it's just like I was mentioning, one of the ways I used to make money in Grand Theft Auto was by beating up the NPCs at the ATM machines, because those dudes were loaded. So Dark Reverend says, the Rusty Tractor and the Lost Slam Van are the most rare vehicles because of the difficulty to claim. Yes. Captain Leg says, yeah, my Slam Van is the one that you can only get through a mission, and then doing a glitch called, give cars to friends. Right, it's not easy. So I'm just going to wait for my mate to come back to GTA so you can get it. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm actually surprised that you can still get it through Give Cars to Friends. I thought, Give Cars to Friends, excuse me. I thought Rockstar patched those. But, you know, I mean, every time Rockstar patches Give Cars to Friends, guess what happens? Somebody finds a workaround. Exquisite, no. The Lost Slam Van is a blacklisted vehicle. The only way to get it is through the Lucky Wheel as a mystery prize. So you can't just buy it from someone at the LS car meet, which is unfortunate. Okay, people, let's do it. We're still on the clock. Here we go.
I was checking.
All right. She talks too much. So Divine Watcher says, the day I get that van, I'll never drive anything else. I get it. I like the styling of the Lost Slam van, but if I don't get it, I don't get it. I'll like be the last GTA player that never owns it. I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. So Big Worm says, as of right now, there are only 6 people that have ever hit level 1,000 in the arena. I can believe it. That's because the arena points are worse than the standard grind in Grand Theft Auto. It's a huge grind for what I consider to be so little reward. That's why I didn't bother. That's why I never bothered with it. But don't get me wrong, Arena Wars missions are fun. They're fun. I just wish Rockstar hadn't given up on it. So Darren Click says that was a struggle for my first million went to the Bugatti. That was everybody's first supercar, wasn't it? Okay, lock on, please. Thank you. So, give me a second. Let me finish murking these guys out and we get caught up on the chat. Oh, get wrecked. There we go. So Big Worm says you can get it through gift cards to friends, but as soon as Rockstar does their sweep, they'll take it away. That's what I heard. But I also thought that Rockstar recently, and I'm talking recently, patched all of the known gift cards to friends glitches. That dude's still alive? Not anymore. All right. So D. Morales asks, am I in a crew? I have my own crew. Information regarding my crew are in the description down below. Captain Lang says, Space Stalker. It used to be available through story mode back in the OG days. I remember that one. I remember it. Doc Ruckman says, is cutscene skippable now? As Rockstar said in Newswire, yes, they are. That includes the Dre VIP contract cutscenes as well. Yes, they are skippable. Tony says, the Lost Slam Van is why I spin the wheel every day. You can technically use the same wheel spin mechanic for winning the podium car to win the mystery prize. You just have to change your timings a little bit. GTA 5, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, it's taking a second to get caught up on the chat. Big Worm says, I still have my original first car, of course. Have some stuff with different wheels on it now, but still have the original car. My first car on this version of Grand Theft Auto was the Karen Sultan. The first one I stole off the street. Had to sell it because I didn't have enough garage space at the time. So Captain Lag says, I was the same when I had just found people who would gift me. What's that? Okay, gift you back. Loads back. Okay, I got you. I was the owner of the lobby with the slam van. Okay. Okay, so Marco Shuri, thanks for joining us. Welcome to the channel. Says, so basically I have a higher chance of my plane crashing when I'm a passenger in a plane than getting the Lost Slam Van. You have a higher chance of being of a plane crashing if it backs into a mountain than you would if you were to try to win the Lost Slam Van. It's 1 in 2,000. Okay, people, let's do this. So Tony says, yeah, I just get tired of reloading. I understand. Yeah, the adder was my first super on this account. Okay, people, let's do this. So we got to get some free stuff first and foremost. Let's get the good rifle out. There we go. With armor-piercing rounds. Let's get that body armor. You don't need to do all this. I'm just padding this, that's all. Give me that. We'll take that. All right, let's get into Tula. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge... Will you get into Tula? Jeez. Please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton.
I'm listening in on Merryweather's channels, and they're begging for air support. Watch the skies.
Ah, you have perfect thing for that. See what gun, plane, boat can do.
See what gun, plane, boat can do. I absolutely hate the Tula. Absolutely hate the Tula. All right, here they come. That's what she said. Get wrecked. That was easy. Tomboy, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Tomboy, I am pretty sure that for the next upcoming event week,
Is the right tool for the job. Stash it at LSIA.
for the next upcoming event week, we're going to, yeah, Tony, but don't. Yeah, we're going to get either Smoke on the Water on Double Cash or the Higgins Helitours on Double Cash. Now, that's strange. There's supposed to be another wave of helicopters coming in. What the crap? Did Rockstar patch that? Yeah, we're supposed to get 2 waves of helicopters. Did they patch that? Yeah, Rockstar totally patched it. Now there's only 1 wave of helicopters. Global Art, thanks for joining us. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, Rockstar totally patched that. You guys remember the last time we did this, before the update? GTA says it sounds like a bug. It could be a bug, but it looks like they patched it. Very strange. Very strange. There's usually 2 waves of helicopters that attack you on this mission. Yeah, Big Worm. Yeah, apparently they patched it. Yeah, Red Wolf, you noticed that, huh? Very strange indeed. Okay, no complaints. Hey, nobody out there tell Rockstar. Don't tell Rockstar. You get no complaints from me. Okay, I'm not going to complain. So GTA 5 says the only reason I'm saying it's a bug is because it's been a few more problems in the game. Oh yeah, Rockstar broke quite a few things in this game with the update, and I think that's one of the reasons why this update was so poorly received by some people. Not everyone, some people. I think this is a solid update. I like the update. It's nothing groundbreaking. It's not spectacular, but this is a good DLC. This is a very good DLC. Oh, not this one. I'm talking about Money Fronts. Money Fronts is a good DLC. You know, the FIB files, to me, they're fun. Or should I say, Agents of Sabotage was a good DLC, without a doubt. Definitely an 8 out of 10 DLC for me. All right, we're here. Yeah, Dark Reference. I do agree with that. We should be able to skip NPC dialogue, especially if we've heard it once. I do agree with that. Yeah, Big Worm. I was definitely being polite. Rockstar, is one of the few AAA developers that can release an update that literally breaks everything else in the game. Okay, done. Alright, so we want services. Kosatka. Sparrow. Let's go. Declan, what's up, brother? How's it going? Man, it's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Remorse 123. That's how I do it. Before picking up the Tula, I take out the helicopters. I trigger the next part of the mission first, take out the choppers, then steal the Tula. But for whatever reason, Rockstar patched this so that you only get one wave of helicopters, which is perfectly fine. I'm fine with it. So Wolf Sikorsky, thanks for joining us, says, finished up Money Fronts Tier 4. That business is retired indefinitely. Nice. Congrats on that, man. All right, let's go. Shoutouts says, nah, Activision Blizzard also does that with Warzone. Yeah, bro, I know. They're not the only ones, but Rockstar Games is pretty egregious with it. They're pretty egregious. Okay, we're going to re-up and rearm, so let's go to the agency, since we got some time. Yeah, but Rockstar Games break something in the game with every update. So that's something that we should be used to. That doesn't mean that we have to accept it. They should properly QC test their updates before they release them. Yeah, Declan, exactly my point, man. We were talking about that too. Rockstar Games is quick to patch like a merge glitch or something like that. They'll patch a merge glitch. They'll patch a freaking AFK glitch or something like that. But they can't seem to do anything about God mode glitches. Every time they patch a God mode glitch, there's another one. There's always a workaround. Okay, let's go. Let's make that money. Let's re-up and rearm. We'll fire up this mission, and once we're finished with this FIB file. I kind of feel like doing the Dre VIP contract. But the Dre VIP contract will definitely take a while. It won't take as long as it used to, but it'll definitely take a while.
What you carrying lately?
Because that's actually an easy $1 million payout. Okay, machine guns, rifles.
Always gotta have a mag of that.
Always gotta have a mag of that. Shotguns, assaults, sniper, good, heavy, RP, mini, body armor. Okay, let's do it.
Now Chomper's prime, scary ass shit. Even when I saw his ass coming down the block, I was straighten up.
Yeah, Ghost Rider, I'm aware of that. I know that. I know you can use a vigilante. As a matter of fact, we did it during the stream last Saturday. I used my vigilante for it. So yeah, you can totally call in. You can call a vigilante for any of the Mr. Faber missions. So Dracula says, we'll give you a choice between Dr. Dre and Oscar Guzman. Oh, heck no. That's not even a choice, man. That's not a choice. That's not even an option. Oscar Guzman, oh my God. Oscar Guzman is something that I'll do when I want to troll you guys, when I want to troll chat. Okay, let's finish this up. Let's completely finish this this disaster. Exit the ground. That's not even a choice, man. That's a given. That's definitely a given. Okay, so manage Kosatka return. Send that back as I punch the air. Okay, let's do this. So how much money do I have on this character now? About 632 mil. Somewhere between 630 to 632 mil. Somewhere around there. Let's do it. And that is not what my character looks like.
Pavel standing by.
I have eyes on the plane currently
BF 400. Oh,
Tower. I'll be here on comms.
oops. Return that to storage. I got to call Moore's Mutual. Hold on. I forgot. Whenever I finish that mission, you have to send the oppressor back. You got to send the oppressor back. I totally forgot about that.
Morse Mutual, we're here to help.
All right.
I'll do my best.
Okay, so services. Kosatka. 46 seconds. Oh, my God. Okay. As I keep punching the air. We'll wait a second. Let's get caught up on chat. Big Worm says, one thing about McKenzie Airfield is that it's easy, fast cash. I think Rockstar should have made the Oscar Guzman heist a $1 million freaking heist on hard difficulty. That should have been a $1 million heist all day long. All right, let's try this again. MC. Okay, 19 seconds away. Almost at $1 billion. If I can avoid buying cars, I'll get there. The problem is that I have to do some car customizations next week, so that's going to take a little bit of money, which is why we're money grinding right now, just in case. And you guys wonder why I always win my cars at the podium or at the prize ride. Get a free car if you can. All right, give me my oppressor. Let's do this. Yeah, Wolf Sikorsky, like I said, if Oscar Guzman were a $1 million contract or $1 million heist, it would be better than the Dre VIP contract because you can finish it in an hour, in less than an hour. You can totally finish Oscar Guzman in less than an hour. So Big Worm says, I agree with that, but I can do the whole thing from start to finish in like 36 minutes. Exactly. Exactly. I still think for the amount of grindiness in Oscar Guzman, that should be a $1 million payout. It should be a $1 million heist on hard difficulty. If it's normal difficulty, $750K, sure, no problem. But Rockstar shortchanged us on that one, man. So Dark Reverence asks, do you think Rockstar will put the Lost Slam van on the podium? Never. They'll never put it on the podium. Never. Now let me say this. Rockstar might have an epiphany one day and decide to put the Lost Slam van on the podium for like the last day of GTA 5 Online before GTA 6 releases. That'll probably be the exception. That'll be the exception. But in general, I don't think we'll ever see the Slam van on the podium.
It'll hack traffic control and reroute the plane.
All right. Hack the plane, please. Thank you. I would love to see it because I'm guaranteed to win it. Oh, crap. I hate this thing. There we go. Yeah, Big Worm, like I said, you'll never see it on the podium. And like I said, if Rockstar ever like shuts down GTA 5, or not even that, but before like GTA 6 releases, Rockstar may decide to just give it away, but I doubt it. We'll never see that thing on the podium.
Okay, this is it. Plane switched paths. Get the Tula in the air and follow that plane.
Okay. Oh, crap. Stay focused. Stay focused. Stay focused. I absolutely hate this part of the mission. So Kuma says, yeah, Dark Reference says, the black box file is a McTony robbery of Agents of Sabotage. Yeah, the most hated freaking file, man. Kuma says, odds of the Slam van being on the podium are 1 billionth. That is a fair assessment, sir. Yeah, we will never see the Lost Slam van on the podium. All right, here we go.
We're on track. Take out those engines. Talk to us.
It's not so good. Fort Zancudo have military jets in the airspace. It looks like they have spotted the Tula.
Oh, that was a direct hit. Get out of here.
I can see the smoke trails from here.
All right, that's it.
Hey, is that an alarm from the Tula? Damn. Must have taken some damage from the cargo plane's escort. I'll try and organize some alternative transport for after you recover the black box.
All right, let's take out the other helicopter. Oh, Black Worm. This plane sucks. Tula is garbage. Got him. Yeah, Tula is complete garbage. I absolutely hate this one. This thing sucks. Yo! Yo, we just got a massive donation from Tobias Anderson. What's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Tobias Anderson, who just beat the game. Hey, brother, thanks so much for that donation. Thanks for your generosity as always. Thanks for your support, man. It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Tobias says, hey, Odd, good morning. Nice money grinding. And remember to hit the like button. It helps out a ton. And how are you today, Odd Man? I'm fine, thanks. Excuse me to say, today, what's that? Okay, so you're on your summer holiday today. And it's going to be nice. Congrats, man. I hope you enjoy your holiday. And again, thanks so much for being here today. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for that massive donation, man. Thank you. Let's get them 07s out there. And the Tulip is smoking like a chimney. All right, are we there yet? And we got to be careful because the last time I did this, I blew up inside the plane.
I hope you are scuba certified.
All right, land, let me out. Let me out.
Anything else we
Get
could
out.
sell. If anything gets between you and this black box, blow it up.
That was close.
Well, there goes our
No, Big Worm.
transport.
That thing is a complete and total burning dumpster fire. That's what that plane is. That thing sucks. Okay, let's get the stuff. That's true. Hey, Wolf Sikorsky, I agree with that, but let me add this. The problem in general, with a live service game like Grand Theft Auto is the focus on monetization. Let's remember, this is a live service game, which largely relies on recurring revenue. That's why the focus is on, it's on microtransactions, shark card sales, GTA Plus, to some extent, FOMO, the fear of missing out.
Monsters.
That's why we see some businesses that pay well, businesses back in the day that we used to get that paid really well, and recently, and I say recently with this update, for example, as much as I like the update, it doesn't pay as much as it should. It should pay more. Agents of Sabotage pays pretty well for what it is. The business property itself is relatively cheap. The Chop Shop DLC, the property was overpriced, didn't come with any garage space, and you can only do vehicle robberies once a week. It's got a 1 week cooldown, and that makes absolutely no sense. That's done for padding, and it's basically done to force new players, I think, specifically, to spend more money, real world money in the game. So the problem is this focus on microtransactions and real world currency in this 12-year-old game now. Almost 12 years old. It'll be 12 years in September, excuse me. Yeah, global art. We were talking about that earlier. I mentioned that, yeah, GTA 5 Online is almost 12 years old. This game was released in 2013. And one of the reasons that we got this light DLC, and let me say again, I like this DLC. I think it's good. But one of the reasons it was so light on substance and on, let's say, mission mechanics and everything else is because Rockstar Games, I think, is at the limits with what they can do with this gaming engine. The Rage engine is 12 years old. So there's not much more they can do in terms of giving us new content for Grand Theft Auto. I'm actually surprised that we got what we got. But I'm pretty satisfied with what we got, too.
Eyes on the money, people. Eyes on the money.
All right. Big Worm, like I said, Rockstar could have definitely properly QC tested. They could have properly QC tested this DLC before they released it. They totally could have done that. Okay, so we're going to get the bonus challenge as easy as possible. If we can't hit all 5 of these targets on the way out, screw it. We're going to get the oppressor and come back. Yeah, so we don't have to hit every target on the way back. All we got to do is make it to the drop-off point. You guys will see here what we're about to do. Leave those guys alive. He said, yeah, you die. Get out of here. Devilman, what's up? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. That was a Devilman. I agree. That was a pretty cool effect. I did think that was pretty cool. Body armor. Dracula says, I heard that McTony was reset this week. McTony? I don't think... you know what? I think that's correct. I think that is correct. I think that's correct. Because remember, this is an extended event week. So, yeah, all of the original vehicle robberies got reset. That is absolutely true. That is true. Body armor. Okay, so what we're going to do is head to the drop-off, grab the oppressor, and we're going to go back and murk out everybody and get those 5 kills. Global art, yes sir, you can, and I'm going to show you how to use it. Totally going to show you how to use it here in just a second. It's really easy. Just make sure that you don't hit the yellow Corona ring on the way out. Walk up to the main road and call up your oppressor. That is, of course, if Rockstar didn't patch it. Because Rockstar is forever breaking things that don't need to be broken. Okay, let's see. Here we go. So we're just going to run around the yellow Corona ring. Coming through, coming through. Excuse me, Miss Bathing Suit. Sorry.
Someone's on the red.
Red Man, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, bro. All right, we're here. And let's see. Oppressor. And there it is. All right. So let's go back. And this is the easiest 5 kills you'll ever get. They cannot be law enforcement, though. Law enforcement doesn't count. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Will you lock on, please? Thank you. That's 4. Worst missiles ever, I swear. All right, that's 5. That's 6. 7. Eight and 9. That's it. Okay, that was easy. Yeah, Morris 123. Like I said, yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But that's not the way Operate or Rockstar thinks. Rockstar says, oh, if it's not broken, let's break it. How can we take something that works perfectly and make it even worse? That's Rockstar logic. Okay, that's our 5 kills. Too easy. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Now, what we're going to do, since there is a short cooldown between FIB files, is launch some more money laundering. Okay. And there it is. So Big Worm says it's okay. The salvage yard is junk also. The salvage yard should not have a 1-week cooldown on vehicle robberies. That's just asinine. And there it is, folks. $360,000. Give me my money. Give me that money. Tony says, yep, Rockstar is the kings of trolling, teasing, and gaming hits. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. But you know what's funny? There are worse developers out there than Rockstar Games. That's no joke. That is no joke. But yeah, real talk, the salvage yard should not have a stupid 1-week cooldown on vehicle robberies. That's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. All right, let's get some snacks. Let's go. How are we for? Yeah, let's go back to... Let's go back to the agency. Let's re-up and rearm. This will also give me an opportunity to cancel any mission timers. So that way we don't get raided. And thank you guys so much for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. We're going to do some more money laundering. Why am I on the submarine? We don't need to be here. Let's see here. We don't need to be here on the sub. Big Worm says about where Rockstar really effed up is not making the Diamond Casino heist solo. I know, right? Hey, Diamond Casino is fun. The Diamond Casino heist is one of the more fun heists in the game. It's one of the more fun heists in the game, with a pretty decent payout. There's no reason as to why Rockstar can't return to the Diamond Casino heist and rewrite it and make it solo player friendly. They've already done something like that with Cayo Perico, where you've got the gold secondary loot that you can only obtain legit with other players. They can do the same thing with the Diamond Casino heist. So Big Worm says El Rubio was ready for us to come back. No, he's not. El Rubio ain't ready for this. Okay. Yeah, we need to re-up and rearm, and we'll do some more money laundering here in just a second.
What can I get you?
So machine guns, pistols, AP.
Yup. Gotta load up.
Rifles were good. Heavy was good. Body armor. Okay.
Hey, you ever wonder what Amani would look like if she wasn't into all that hard-ass goth shit?
Okay. So we want to go... Yeah, Wolf Sikorsky, do you remember when Cayo Perico didn't have a stupid 2-hour and 24-minute cooldown for solo players? Rockstar added the cooldown to penalize new players, or not new players, solo players. They added the cooldown, and they also increased the setup cost to penalize solo players. That was specifically targeting solo players. And the reason behind the $100,000 setup fee was because people figured out that if you could simply pay $20,000 or $25K, start a mission, complete the scope out, then cancel a mission, you could re-roll the primary loot for Cayo Perico. People are a lot less likely. They're a lot less likely to re-roll Cayo Perico or cancel Cayo Perico if they're paying $100K for it. So that's why they did it. They specifically added that mechanic, or not added it, they increased the price of the setup cost to penalize solo players. Yeah, you remember, it was only 10 minutes. Yeah, it's stupid. Then they added 2 hours and 20 minutes for no particular reason other than to give players like us the big middle finger because we were making too much money with it. That didn't stop people from glitching Cayo Perico, though, because people still glitch Cayo. Okay, car wash, money laundering. Let's do it. We're not going to do favor work today because I'm in the middle of recording those missions.
So, we got another network that's getting traction in town. And you know what? That really fucks with our market outlook. I sent you the location of a present we're going to leave them. Go grab it.
So we got to go to Textile City. Yeah, Big Worm, exactly. It's not for Rockstar to tell me how to play my game. I bought this game. As long as I'm playing the game legit, I'll play it however the hell I want to play it. They shouldn't be trying to force me to play the game with other players. So because I decide to play solo, I don't get to make as much money as everybody else? Okay. And that's why people glitch the crap out of this game. Okay, so what are we doing? We got to go to Textile City. This is Skid Row. What are they talking about? We're on Skid Row. Or what they call Mission Row. Yeah, global art, exactly. Stop grinding and buy our shark cards.
Oh yeah, we're about to blow these guys so hard, so hard. Just grab the cash, plant the chargers, and give them a big fuck you on the way out, huh?
As I fly into a telephone pole, a light pole. All right, here we go. Let the merkouts begin. All right, everybody's dead now. I bet when these guys woke up this morning, they didn't expect to see a missile flying at their face. All right, let's go. Alvarado's down. Alvarado's dead.
Death embrace you!
Death embrace you! As he gets murked out. Alvarado's down. All right, give me that money. Oh, yeah, Wolf Sikorsky, exactly. Exactly. And I will have to say that although it's a little better now, the PC version of Grand Theft Auto is still unplayable in many respects. If and whenever I fire up the PC version of Grand Theft Auto, I have to turn all of my security stuff on. I got to turn crap on, turn crap off, turn it back on again, just to keep my connection safe. It's pathetic, even with BattleEye anti-cheat. So Rose Sanders Law Firm, hello, how are you? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, Big Worm, exactly. I agree with you, man, 100%. I agree with you on that. Like I mentioned, some players just want that instant gratification. Some players want that instant gratification. They want all of the all the cars, all the vehicles. They want all the businesses. They want everything now. And this is one of the big problems with cheating in Grand Theft Auto, especially on the PC version. Oops, we got to go back inside. Oops. That's one of the problems with cheating. With mod menus, for example. Cheat menus, as I call them. Okay, because they unlock everything in the game. So, Waleed Shahid, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. No information on the weekly update yet. No information on a weekly update. It's quite possible that we might see the police outfits tomorrow. But there's no official information released on it yet. So we're still waiting. But yeah, I agree 100% on that. It's like I said. The reason cheaters exist in Grand Theft Auto is because they want that instant gratification. They want everything now. You know, some players just don't want to put in the work, man. They don't want to put in the work.
Oh, man, so awesome. Just make sure you don't bring
You know,
any
money
top
grinding in Grand Theft Auto is hard.
in the party powder in my pockets.
Also, Ken Wilkin, welcome to the channel. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Shadok says, as a PC player, I do have a cheat menu that I only use against annoying players and players who grief other players in free mode. Yeah, you know how I solved that problem? I stopped playing on PC and switched to console. That's how I solved the problem. And don't get me wrong, I don't criticize you for using a mod menu to protect yourself in Grand Theft Auto Online on PC, but I think the fundamental problem is that if you have to go out, if you buy a game, an online live service game like Grand Theft Auto, then subsequently, because of all the cheating and modding and hacking that takes place, you have to go out and spend more money to buy a cheat menu in Grand Theft Auto Online just to play the game safely. The problem is the game. The problem is the game itself. So how I chose to solve the problem is simply to switch from PC to console. So I rarely, if ever, play this game on PC anymore, and I damn sure don't stream from it, from the PC version. Okay, money laundering is finished. Let's move on. So Big Worm says, I'm not playing with other people, and that's why I barely play Casino Heist, and I would like to play more, but I can't with stupid people. And that's one of the reasons why I don't stream Grand Theft Auto Online with other players. And you know, irregardless of playing on the console, I've done stuff like that in the past. You know, I have a crew. My crew members used to visit. 3 years ago. We used to do heists together. We did car customization meets. We did car build-offs. We did all that stuff 3 years ago. But there was no interest in it on my channel. And more to the point, my crew wasn't consistently here. So I had to make a shift in my channel's focus because my channel was stagnant for the longest time. So once I ended multiplayer gameplay on my channel and focused specifically on solo player gameplay and did solo player content and solo player live streams, things changed for the better. So I hear you, man. It is very difficult to get a good heist going when you've got a bunch of people that just don't. They're not on the same page. So I understand completely. So Shadok says, well, on console, you have to play an online subscription or no? No, you do. You got to pay an online subscription, but guess what? I would rather pay the $60 a year for whatever my online subscription is to be able to play this game safely. To be able to play this game safely without risk or fear of being hacked than to go out and buy a cheat menu in Grand Theft Auto Online on the PC that could potentially get you banned. Because let's understand something. BattlEye anti-cheat will ban you if you get caught with a cheat menu. And we're not talking about just we're not talking about an account ban. We're talking about a hardware level ban. And I'm talking about banning your PC hardware from ever joining again. So that can happen. Has it happened yet? Possibly. I haven't heard of anyone actually getting a hardware level ban, but the BattlEye anti-cheat is capable of it. That's why BattlEye sits at the kernel level of your PC's operating system. It's a kernel level, ring 0 level anti-cheat, which reads all of your hardware specs and all of your software specs. And it knows when you're running a cheat menu. Typically. Not all the time, but typically. So Shadox, all I can tell you is be careful, man. Just be careful. If you insist on using a cheat menu on PC, be careful because you could get banned. C6 Crevitt, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, brother. How are you? I'm doing well. So Lance Meyer says, what does your safe hold for the new business? It holds 100K. So that the wall safe holds up to 100K. The money laundering money or the work, what's this stuff? Work earnings. The work earnings holds up to $1 million. Work earnings holds up to $1 million. Okay, so we're done here. We can move on to the next thing. Let's step outside, shall we? Okay. Preferences. Let's change this back to agency. There we go. And let's, why is my oppressor Mark II all the way over there? Let's do another FIB file. Okay, let's do fine arts because this one is fun.
Got the coordinates? You know how many times Trotman boasted about his security system on Bleeder in the last year? 241. I did the math. Because of his posts, we know we need to disable the system before you get in there. Luckily, we have a lead.
Pavel's reporting for duty, huh? Very great to be here. I know.
Very great to be here.
Charges with enough spark to blow the whole building's power. Check your coordinates.
Hey, young ruler, welcome back, brother. Welcome back, man. Good to see you. Yeah, I think that if you're someone that has to use a cheat menu in Grand Theft Auto Online to be able to play this game safely on PC, then the problem is the game. The problem is the game. And Rockstar's pretty much all but abandoned Legacy version. So Lance Meyer says, on the work earnings don't reach up to $1 million. It goes up to 860. Interesting, very interesting. Mine goes up to $1 million. It caps at $1 million. So Big Worm says, I meant to contact you the other day. I don't know exactly when, but I'll be on the front page of Rockstar's website. Oh, so you're going to be on, what is it, the Newswire? Nice, man. Congrats. Congrats on that, brother.
Did you know you're confirmed captain?
Definitely going to check that out. Where the crap am I going?
Given those numbers, I think you know what to do.
They sent me all the way out here for this? Oh, my God. That's okay. That's okay. I like this one. All right, let the Merc outs begin. Yeah, Wolf Sikorsky, exactly. That's why they nerfed Cayo, because we were making too much money on it. We were making way too much money on it. But that's what we're supposed to do in a game. We're supposed to make money. That was easy. So Big Worm says, I shattered the world record with fully recorded game footage. So did you upload it? I want to check that out, man. I definitely want to check that out. Are they going to feature that video on their website? I definitely want to see it. Altiway says, yeah, it gets buggy sometimes and doesn't cap out at 1 million. I've noticed that. I have noticed that. For me, it caps out at 1 million. I know some players are having trouble or difficulty with it. I don't think there should be a cap at all. There shouldn't be a cap. It's work earnings. Why is there a $1 million cap on that?
Like my cousin Sasha says, it is better to punch pursuing eel than to let eel bite your ball.
GTA 5 says its earnings capped out at 900,000. Yeah, mine's capped out at 1 million, which doesn't make any sense. There shouldn't be a cap on it. It's work earnings. It's not like a daily income. Ricardo Butler, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Ricardo says, work earnings for me caps out at 1 million. I got you. Yeah, it's 1 million for me too. Like I said, I guess that's one of the many things that are just buggy in this game right now. That apparently Rockstar forgot to patch. So Shadox says that his is a 980. Interesting. Yeah, mine is 1 mil. Now, I am curious to see whether or not that's going to change over time, because it could potentially change over time too. There should not be a cap on work earnings. You should be able to store as much money in a work earnings bag as you want, in my opinion. But, I don't work for Rockstar Games, unfortunately. All right, and we made it. So what we're doing is we're back on the traditional money grind, but we're incorporating money laundering in with the traditional money grind. Okay, so it looks like the garment factory safe is full. Let's go get that money. Before we do, hold on a second. Let's see. Manage. Let's return that to storage so we can recharge the missiles. All right, let's go. Yeah, next is that knockdown drag-out fight at LSIA. All right, let's get the money out of that wall safe because we like money. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Okay, so Big Worm, you said you completely shattered the finale on Cayo. Nice. Yeah, I definitely want to see it. Yeah, I never tried speed running Cayo because I suck at it. I just suck at it. But I know some people can tear the crap out of Cayo Perico. For me, it would have to be optimum conditions. There'd have to be 2 paintings at El Rubio's compound. And everything would literally have to go right. That's the only way I could finish Cayo Perico faster. Speaking of which, do you guys remember when Cayo Perico used to be fun? I remember when Cayo Perico used to be fun. It ain't so much fun anymore. I still do it because it's an easy $1 million payout, but Cayo Perico used to be fun back in the day. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. As a matter of fact, it's about that time in the live stream where somebody out there leads us off in the food talk. So somebody out there, let me start us off in the food talk. I think I'm going to go, if Young Rula is out there, Young Rula, I think I'm going to go to Mossburger tonight. I think I'm going to go get me some Mossburger tonight, man. I've been feeding one of their chili cheeseburgers. It's a cheeseburger with, it's got chili sauce on it. It's really freaking good. And that and one of their meat sauce cheeseburgers. I'm and some fried potatoes. I'm feeding some Mossburger tonight. I think I'm gonna get me some Mossburger. So Morris123 says my work earnings at the car wash kept what is it? The 800 million, and then I did the mission and did it right after it capped. Didn't pay me because I didn't collect it first. That's a bug. That sounds like a bug. So Big Worm says, I said it at 2 minutes 54. Rockstar already has footage, and I've talked with them a couple of times. Are you serious? I got to see that, man. I definitely want to see it. So Brian Schultz says, can you skip the VIP contract? Yours is just... What's that? Can you skip the VIP contract? Yours is that just for PC? It doesn't let me. Are you talking about skipping the cutscene? You're supposed to be able to do that on all platforms. Skipping the cutscene is supposed to work on all platforms.
Oh my god. A ground approach to the penthouse is too risky. Too much visibility. Air approach is
all right,
the
let's
best
go.
option. Head to LSIA. Plenty of choppers there we can requisition. Wouldn't be your first time. The FIB receives so many unauthorized access reports from airfields, they logged you as an employee to cut down on paperwork.
Ricardo Butler says, Cayo is still fun for me. I just mix it up the weapons and the approaches, like the draw card. Gotcha. And that's how I have to play it. It's creative. I can see changing it up. My problem with Cayo Perico is that even if you change the approach and everything else, it doesn't change the payout. So if you, for example, change the approach, if you did like the Kosatka approach or the full-on attack approach or something like that, and it paid you more money, I could see changing the approach and trying it. But the amount of money you earn from Cayo Perico isn't necessarily determined by your approach to the island. So that's one of my biggest problems with it. If we made more money by changing the approach, I would do it. But as it turns out, as a solo player for me, I make the most money with the long fin. And that's why I always use the long fin approach. So Big Worm says he could send me the video, but Rockstar doesn't want me to post it until they make the announcement. Okay, yeah, so you're under some sort of an NDA. I got you. Get wrecked. He's been hit. He's been dead. Hey, Big Worm, that's cool, man. I'll check it out. I'll check it out when Rockstar posts it, bro. That's no problem at all, man. I'll watch it when everybody else gets to see it.
Go to hell!
So Lance Myers, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Says, have you heard that buying mansions is going to be a thing? Yes. We were talking about the mansions earlier. It's official. We are getting mansions in GTA. So Brian Schultz asks, is there another way to teleport? I'm assuming you mean teleport, then doing Cayo setups, because the only way, well, first of all, I don't do glitches or exploits on my channel, but as far as I know, the only way to skip those setups is to the Cayo Perico replay glitch. As I understand it, still works, but you got your timing for that replay glitch has to be on point, and that's where you I'm not going to discuss how to do it here. You'll have to research it. But if your timing is on point during the finale, at the end of the finale, then you can replay Cayo Perico, the finale, without having to go through all the setups. I'm not going to discuss how to do it here, and that really only works on PC. So Captain Leg says, I'm about to jump on a GTA to restart the money grind after I bought the drag bike. I absolutely love the Hakachu drag, man. That's an awesome bike. Fastest motorcycle in the game. All right, let's do this. It's Merkin out time.
Hangar's on lockdown, but I found a recent report about the building having a faulty bypass system in the rafters. Should short out the system if you hit it.
You're dead!
You're dead.
Come on, give it up! Fucking Franco just got hit!
Franco just got hit. Franco just got dead. Yeah, Big Worm, exactly. If you're the host, it doesn't work for you on Xbox or PlayStation. It only works on PC.
Screw you!
Ouch. All right, let's go.
Drop it! Let's go! Ah!
Oh, that was a direct. Get out of here.
Face.
I shot that dude square in the face.
Asshole! Total dead. Fuck off! Careful there.
I shot that dude right in the face. He's down. He's dead.
Over, asshole! Fuck off! Hey, ass face!
So Divine Watcher says, I know this is random, but I just did the Lost.
You motherfucker!
Sorry about that. Just did the Lost contract in the auto shop, and the outfit, I changed it into it and decided to save. Divine Watcher, you don't have to save that outfit. Yeah, you don't have to save that outfit. You get it. You actually unlock all of the Lost outfits as part of that mission. Once you finish the mission, you get the outfit. So you don't have to save it. You get all 4 of them. There are 4 different Lost MC outfits. So you totally get those outfits for free, man. Once you finish the heist. But that's cool though. That's absolutely cool. All right, we got one more. Where is it at?
You fucking piece of shit! Fuck off! I'm changing mags. I'll kill you!
I'll kill you. Right in the face. All right, let's go. Let's steal a chopper and get out of here.
Die, you fucking asshole!
But yeah, Divine Watchers, if you go to your wardrobe, you can totally get those outfits. You can totally find them all there.
You motherfucker! You fucking piece of shit!
All right, next. Can we please get off the rafters? That's what she said.
I'll kill you!
Yeah, but you totally get those outfits for free. Just go to your wardrobe. Look, I think it's under LS Tuners, and they'll pop up. Lost MC outfits.
You fucking piece of shit!
Get wrecked. Watch your mouth, son.
Drop the weapon!
Okay, so pick a chopper, any chopper. Doesn't matter which one.
Fucker!
Shoot that dude right in his kneecap. Okay, let's grab the Konata. Let's go.
I have a contact that can keep the chopper secure until we need it. Former waterboarding expert. Good at keeping quiet. Fly it to the drop-off when you have it.
Oops. That's what you call fat fingering the buttons. Did not mean to do that. Services, not services. Manage. Return. That's what I wanted to do. So Tomboy says, I want to see Chop in GTA 6. I'm pretty sure there are going to be animals and pets in GTA 6. There are definitely going to be animals in GTA 6. Considering where GTA 6 is located, you better believe there are going to be some alligators. There will be alligators in GTA 6. Yes. So I'm pretty sure there's going to be wildlife. The only wildlife I'm interested in GTA 6 are the ones at the strip club. That's the only wildlife I want to see. I don't want to see anything else. Well, that and Lucia, of course. Of course I want to see Lucia. Definitely want to see Lucia. Yeah, Tomboy, yeah, there are going to be alligators in GTA 6. I think that's confirmed. And I think there's also going to be a game mechanic where we get to capture alligators. We can go alligator fishing or something like that. I think. Again, not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure that's going to be in the game. Yeah, Captain Lag, I fat finger the controller keys all the time, man. All the time. That's why I've got a bunch of like saved photos that I don't need, screenshots. So Brian Schultz asks, so you think special cargo will be a double because all the warehouses are full? No, and that not until September. Rockstar will usually give all players double cash and RP on CEO special cargo once a year, and I think it'll be sometime around September. They could do it sooner, but I don't think they will. I don't think they will. The reason I say that, let's go this way. The reason I say that is because GTA Plus just recently got double cash and RP on the yeah, they just recently got double cash and RP on CEO Special Cargo, and that was for GTA Plus members only. Okay, let us put some body armor on. There we go. All right, let's call what's her face. Here we go. Facial recognition. Let's do it.
Chopper is in position. I'm sending someone in to run a full check on it. Your record shows a willingness to fly anything, but...
I've sent you coordinates. Got them?
She talks way too much. Where's my oppressor?
To source a surveillance drone from a contact of mine, but she told me she's more interested in doing work with billionaires than against them. I made the counterpoint that she's a spineless IAA pencil pusher, but my point was not well received. I sent you her group's location because her drone is still the best option, whether we have her permission or not. This might be better for us. If it doesn't go
Lance Meyer says he saved the bank truck uniform from the new DLC. Yep, we did that during the previous live stream. It's super easy to get. All you got to do is call up your terabyte and save it there. But it's super easy to accomplish. Oh. All right, the thought of waking up in the morning and seeing a missile fly at your face has to be terrifying. Okay, what do we got? As I'm on fire. Oh, cut it out. Oh, let's see. Up and atomizer. There we go. I said up and atomizer. Thank you. Get out of here. Yeah, we got to re-up and rearm anyways. I'm almost out of ammo.
So, when you have
Oh
a
my
drone,
goodness.
head to the vantage point I'm sending you. Should have good line of sight to our target.
So Tomboy asks, who is the better hacker, Imani or Paige?
But then I checked the leader.
I think Imani.
Posting is every
I think Imani is the better hacker,
Why did I even
personally.
master parsing IMSI capture data if people are just gonna say where they are all the time?
Paige is okay, but we don't do enough with Paige. I think we do more with Imani than we do with Paige. So Nate says, her and Lester talk way too much. Pavel does too. You know who I really can't stand? Sasanta and KDJ. I hate those two. I can deal with Jody and Pavel. I can't deal with Sasanta and KDJ. I absolutely hate those two. You know, funny story is that Kenny Dixon Jr., a.k.a. KDJ, he's a real person, a real DJ from Detroit. He's a real person. He said in an interview, I think about a year ago, maybe a little longer, he did an interview where he said he absolutely hated his role in GTA 5 Online. He hated it. So that says something. If the actual, the DJ, the person who actually played the part in the game, says that he hates his part, that says something. All right, deploy the drone. Yeah, those two are the worst. They almost ruined the Auto Shop contract, or the LS Tuners DLC for me. They almost ruined it. Okay, this guy is usually, and I say usually, I think he's on the other side of the building. Look at all the yoga people up there. All the yoga people. Found them. All right. We're out of here.
All right, receiving scan now. Oh, high-definition Trotman is hard to look at. Get out of there before they realize that's the surveillance kind of drone, not just the annoying kind of drone.
So Tomboy says he stopped doing the auto shop contracts because of them. I still do the Union Depository because the Union Depository contract is fun and it pays the most. That's $270K for 20 minutes worth of work. That's too easy. I don't let those two annoying individuals stop me from making money in the game. So I still do the auto shop contracts because in general, most of them are fun. What a crap is my agency? Shut up. Yeah, I lost my agency. How do you lose a whole agency building? Lance Meyer says, I only have the car wash from the new DLC and I have GTA Plus. I wonder if that's why my work earnings don't max out. Possibly. I think that's probably it, man. You didn't mention that you only have the car wash. I think to get max earnings, you got to have Smoke on the Water and the Higgins Hella Tours. I think you got to have both of them to max out your earnings. I've got all of them, so that's why I get the most. So Brian Schultz asks, what single-player character would you do I want to see in GTA 6? I don't really want to see any GTA 5 single-player character in GTA 6. I want GTA 6 to be a whole separate thing. I don't really want to see any crossover. But if there was one character that I would like to see in GTA 6 from GTA 5, I would have to say Franklin. Because Franklin seems like he would be at home in Los Santos. It wouldn't make much sense, but he would probably be the only one. Yeah, I think GTA 6 has to be its own separate thing.
Everything okay? Stay safe, boss.
Now, we may see some cameo appearances from Michael Franklin. Someone mentioned Nico Bellic. I would like to see Nico Bellic. I think he's pretty cool. CJ from San Andreas. But in general, GTA 6 has to be its own thing. All right, what's up, girl? How are you? Look at her. Ooh, Miss Super Thickness right there with all that goth stuff.
See ya.
Got some cool stuff here for you.
So GTA 5 says, Quickie Farm, if you do these missions, hope you love traveling and sending you all over the map. The Quickie Farm missions are a lot like taxi work. They're not designed for advanced players, if you will, in-game players. They're more for new players.
Got pretty much everything in here.
Rifles.
Always gotta have a mag of that.
Oops.
Alright, let's talk.
Shotgun should be good. Sniper, heavy, good. Explosive should be good. Body armor. All right. But I will be doing the 10 missions needed to unlock delivery, and I think that's as far as I'm going to go with it. But the Quickie Farm missions are just like taxi work. They're not designed for every player. Yeah, Divine Watcher says, I've tried to get the livery 4 times and gave up for the Quickie Farm. And the only way to get that, well, not only that, but there's also, let me show you guys something. Let's go to stats. I'm going to show you something really quickly here. Awards, money fronts. Where is it? It's laundered cash. Complete all deliveries for Quickie Farms 5 times. This one right here. The only way to get this platinum award is that you have to complete all deliveries for Quickie Farm in under 10 minutes. That one right there is problematic. That one right there is problematic. So that one was done by design to be grindy. And I think that's BS, especially when deliveries are 3+ miles away. You know, it can literally take you 2 or 3 minutes to clear that distance. So, but that's one of the platinum rewards that you have to get. One of the awards that you have to get to clear Tier 4. You don't really have a choice with it. You got to get 14 total awards to clear Tier 4. Okay, let's call What's-Her-Face. And by What's-Her-Face, I mean Jody. All right, let's do it. Fine Arts File.
This is it. Transport's ready and waiting. Pavel, you there? How's the signal?
Clear as a whistle, Jody.
All right, let's do this. And thank you guys for sticking with us. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. We're doing a combination of FIB files, traditional money grinding, that is. And we're also incorporating money laundering today. So we're doing a little bit of both. We got to pay for that business. All right, let's go. So Control Everwine says, I just checked mine and it was done. Guess I did it when I got delivery. Yeah, if you got delivery, then it's complete. Yeah, GTA 5. I think if you start that mission and you notice that any of the deliveries are way out in Paleto Bay, just stop the mission. Stop the mission and restart. At that point, you stop the mission and just restart. because you kind of got to get lucky with those.
EMP charges.
Security will be patrolling. Any trouble? Take them out.
Oh, I have chills.
He says, I have chills. Yeah, the stealth mechanic in this game still doesn't quite make any sense. You know, I often wondered how that security guard didn't hear this helicopter flying over and landing on the roof. All right, AP pistol. Here we go. Let's do it. AP pistol challenge. Ooh, right in the back of the head. There we go. So Lance Meyer says, subscribe for Taco says, in one of his videos, you get delivery after doing the mission 5 times. Not in the 10 minutes. Yeah, I think that's what the actual requirement states. I got to double check. I haven't tried to get delivery yet because I don't have the car. And I don't have the car because, guess what? I don't have garage space. So that's a thing. Okay, Divine Watchers, we'll see you next time, brother. Take care of yourself and God bless, man. We'll see you next time. All right, here we go.
Once you've detonated the charges, the building will go dark. You should have night vision goggles in your pack. Use them to find the maintenance hatch. It'll drop you straight into Trotman's penthouse.
That might be a problem. I'm going to restart this mission. Hold on. I'm going to restart the mission. Because that first shot actually hit the panel. Even though the security guard didn't hear it, the last time I did something like that, it failed the bonus challenge. So let's restart this, and let's try that again. Yeah, Nate, they call that artificial game lengthening. Yeah, it's designed to increase player engagement, but sending a player all the way up to Paleto Bay for that is just BS. So Tiger Eyes 1980, what's up? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. He says, you got to do 5 delivery missions to get delivery. Ratil Yelpy says you have to complete 6 deliveries 5 times. Right, 5 delivery missions to unlock delivery. The 10-minute award is just an award, right. But it's also a platinum award that you have to get to clear Tier 4. Prince of Purge, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to the channel. Okay, yeah, we're restarting that mission because I think I boo-booed. So let's not boo-boo. So Cade's Arcade says 10 minutes is also for the trade price. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I don't own the car because I don't have the garage space for it. Before I go off and buying any new DLC cars, I got to clear garage space.
All right. Transport is fueled and ready. Pavel, comms check.
You got it.
Okay.
Yep.
Pavel.
Hey, oh, yeah. Hey, oh, yeah.
Okay. Connection is good.
Oh, yes. Connection is good.
Again, Prince of Purge, good to see you. Woodcroft, hello, how's it going? It's good to see you. Yeah, I got to sell some cars, basically. And since I just recently sold a car, like within the past 12 hours, I got to wait. Pavel is a freaking nut. That dude's crazy. All right, let's go. Let's try this again. Yeah, I am like almost out of garage space, so I got to get rid of some duplicates before buying any new cars. This week is another example of 2 really good free cars that we could get that I already have, because I already had the Ocelot Jugular from the prize ride, so I sold the one that I bought and kept the one from the prize ride. So Brian Schultz says, would you want to see Lamar in GTA 6? No. Lamar doesn't have any place in GTA 6. Yeah, Lamar would he would serve no purpose in GTA 6, in my opinion, of course. I don't think he would be a good fit for GTA 6.
Their status is expendable. If they become a problem, expend them.
Yes, I also have a cool thing to say. Don't get shot too much, huh? Damn, he's not as good.
You said, don't get shot too much, huh? This guy is nuts. Nate says, Pavel be drunk. He's a real pirate. Pavel is ridiculous. He's absolutely ridiculous. You know, Pavel has to be the comedy relief for Grand Theft Auto Online. Yeah, but to answer that question, I don't think Lamar Davis would make a good fit. I don't think Lamar Davis would make a good fit in GTA 6. So Woodcroft says, that is the worst landing ever. Woodcroft says, Odd doesn't care for Lamar. He just wants Sasanta in GTA 6. Sasanta's going to be one of the dime girls. Sasanta is, without a doubt, going to be one of the dime girls in GTA 6. She looks like one. With the fake Nicki Minaj hairstyle, she looks like a dime girl. She is without a doubt going to be one of the dime girls in GTA. She's either going to be one of the dime girls or she's going to be at the, one of the workers at the strip club. All right, let's try that again. Okay. There we go. All right, let's try this again, and let's try not to screw this up.
When you hit the charges, it's lights out. You've got NVGs in your pack, put them on and find the maintenance hatch. That will drop you into Trotman's penthouse.
All right, that's better. So Ricardo Butler says, I'm playing Dr. Dre right now, and that recording studio scene is not skippable for me. Is this for everyone or just me? I haven't tried it yet. We were going to try Dr. Dre today, but because Dre takes so long to complete in general during stream, but decided to skip that one probably till tomorrow. That's if I decide to hop on tomorrow at all. But as far as I know, I haven't heard of anyone else having any problems with not being able to skip the cutscenes. Well, something else we got to remember is that this update has been extremely buggy for a lot of players. So that could be a bug, man.
Try to get away from EMP before you
Tiger Eyes does have a good point. If this is your first time completing Dr. Dre, then you may not be able to skip it. Where the crap am I going? No, William, it's Lamar. All right, here we go. William Koza, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. So Ratiok says he played the other day and it was skippable for him. Yeah, we should have tried that today. All right, here we go.
The piece we want is in Trotman's man cave. Something only a few 100 escorts in Los Santos get to see. I set up your phone to detect the frequency that should be coming from the entry mechanism. Probably a hidden switch. And watch for that security.
Found it. So Brian Schultz says, do you think God mode's going to be in GTA 6? Because I run into a lot of God mode players in public lobbies. God mode is a GTA 5 online problem. That's limited to GTA 5 online. Rockstar should have fixed all the problems with any sort of glitches or exploits that exist in GTA 5 and GTA 6. What we got to remember is that GTA 6 is going to be a completely brand new and separate game on a different engine, a different gaming engine. So things like God mode and that stuff's not going to exist. Gamble, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. And DJ Pooh, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. How are you, man? Just back on the old school money grind.
Everything you need to get through the recognition systems. Hack the scanner for the fingerprints. Scan the spoofed image.
Woodcroft says there are still modders on PC even with BattleEye. Yeah, of course there are. BattleEye is not perfect. Especially on Legacy, it's like nothing's ever changed. Especially if you're on Legacy. If you're on Next Gen, it's better, but it ain't perfect. It's better, but it ain't perfect. That's why I rarely ever play this game on PC. I'll hop on PC if there's like a claimable car from the salvage yard.
The piece is priority, but grabbing anything of
All right,
value is
smash
also
and grab
recommended.
time.
I have learned this about arty heists.
Did you know the Bureau's DD had a pleasure yacht full of priceless erotic art?
Oh, priceless, huh? Jody, tell me more.
Tiger Eye 1980. I agree 100%, man. There's always a workaround, with the exception of just straight up banning these players. I do agree. And that's what Rockstar should focus on.
Looks like there was a pressure plate recent installment. It triggered some kind of anti-intruder measure. The elevator is on backup power, should still be running. Take it to the basement. Take the first
Help!
vehicle you
My
can
buddy's
to
been
get out.
shot. Help! All right, let's go. Yeah, Tiger Eye. It's not only glitchers, modders. We're talking about just straight up cheaters and these. I call them script kiddies with mod menus because they're not hackers. Hunter got shot. Hunter's dead.
Trotman Security have zero radio discipline. They keep talking about the basement, so expect resistance down there. Put them down and get out.
Get wrecked.
Finish line's in sight and the money's waiting.
Is that dude gonna stand up? Nah, he's dead. Okay, he's dead now. All right. Next. Yeah, Pavel is a nut. Okay. Oh, they're dead. Okay, let's get out of here. So let's back up a bit. Yeah, just going over chat. Okay, sorry about that. Oh, give me 1 second. Okay. Interesting. So, Joven Mendoza says, you can be invisible in this game. Is that possible? No. Yeah, Tiger Eyes, yeah, like I said, I call them script kiddies because that's exactly what they are. They think they're hackers, but they're not. A real hacker wants nothing to do with a game like Grand Theft Auto Online. And there's notification. All right, give me my oppressor. Are we there yet? No, we're not. So money laundering missions differ from so easy to ridiculously hard. That's done by design. The problem is that they all pay the same, irregardless of the mission difficulty. But in general, none of the money laundering missions are that difficult. And I think they're all pretty decent. They're pretty fun. That's just my opinion, of course. Joshua Calderon, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? So you finally got the skin for the Quickie Farm for the Sentinel GTS. Nice. I haven't even begun working on any of that. Just because I've been busy working on getting full tutorials up on the Mr. Faber work. Why am I still wearing that outfit? Why do I still have that outfit on? That's, oh my God. Okay, okay, that's better. It's like this game. You don't normally see yourself wearing that outfit during this cutscene. All right, whatever. So Prince of Furs says, I think that the DLC was geared towards noobs. I don't think it was designed for new players. Because if you think about it, you got to have a significant amount of money to buy the businesses. All three businesses together are 2.7 mil. So new players typically don't necessarily have that kind of money. Also, you got to remember that in order to earn as much money in passive income from money laundering, you got to have all the businesses in the game. So Rockstar knows this. But I think this was a lightweight DLC, basically along the lines of Operation Paper Trail, which released in 2022, summer of 2022. So I think it was more of a let's hold everybody over until the October Halloween events kick in, and we'll give everybody a really big DLC in winter. I think that's what it is. It's not a bad DLC. I think it's pretty decent for what we've got. All right, let's go back to the agency and let's re-up and rearm. Yeah, Tiger Eyes, exactly. You can go invisible in this game, but guess what? It usually involves a glitch or an exploit, which is something that we don't do here. So Left Hook Villain, what's up? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So you did the 15 money laundering missions for all three businesses to increase. Okay. But I don't think I ever want to do deliveries or tours to reduce heat. Yeah, those are big time wasters, aren't they? And they pay terrible. Yeah, Woodcroft, like I said, it's not a bad DLC. It's pretty decent. The problem, of course, are the egregiously low payouts. I will totally agree with that. The payouts could be a little higher. I mean, they don't have to be exorbitantly high, but I think if they paid along the lines of, for example, the Faber work. If the Faber work missions paid about 70K to 80K a piece, they wouldn't be that bad. But in general, no, it's not a bad DLC. I like it. I think it's fine. I'm not going to crap on it like some of the other creators. I think this is a good DLC. Okay, we want pistols, AP.
Always gotta have a mag.
Machine gun. Rifle should be good. Shotgun good. Sniper heavy.
Yup. Gotta load up before you head out.
And body armor. Okay, we're good.
Stay strapped.
Stay strapped. Okay, let's disband. Let's go back to the salvage yard. I'm sorry, not the salvage yard. Let's go back to wherever the crap we were going. And thank you guys so much for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Let's do some more money laundering. Hoven Mendoza says, I prefer delivering the weed than washing the cars. The washing the cars suck, man. I hate that freaking car. Why do I have to go 3 miles away to get a car to wash? That makes absolutely no sense. I get it, the legitimate side of the businesses, but some of these missions should make some sense. They should make some level of common sense, but I hate washing that stupid car.
Yo.
PlayStation Experience, thanks for joining us, says, I think, I like it to be, what's this? I like to think of the legit business side of things to be an artificial cooldown. You can pretty much call it that. It is, I would say that it's artificial game lengthening because you can't operate the business until you remove the heat. So it's artificial game lengthening in a sense that it's a mission requirement, or it's a requirement to continually managing the business. And it's not a necessity, but it's something that Rockstar added to increase player engagement. So I agree with that. I do agree with that. So Left Hook Villain says, I keep the car washing open though for the safe. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
You look good today, you know? You look fresh.
So Tiger Eyes says, after this week, the money laundering missions are going to pay as much as the favor missions. True. But that's only the money laundering missions for the car wash. What I think is going to happen tomorrow for the weekly update is that either Higgins Helitours or Smoke on the Water money laundering missions are going to be double cash. One of those two are going to go double cash. And I think we'll get like a community series jobs on triple cash, and we'll get some adversary mode on double cash as well. That's what I think the weekly update's going to be.
So, we got another network that's getting traction in town. And you know what? That really fucks with our market outlook. I've sent you the location of a present we're gonna leave them. Go grab it.
All right, let's go. So we got to go to Del Perro. Yeah, I'm going to wait until the heat bar is full to remove it. Yeah, once the heat bar is full, then I'll remove it. It makes no sense to remove the heat bar before it's full because you're inadvertently doing these legit work missions for no reason. They don't pay that much, and a single legit work mission will remove an entire heat bar. That is, of course, until Rockstar nerfs it, because you know they're going to nerf it at some point. If they don't, I'll be surprised. All right, let's get that money. Yeah, GTA 5. Yeah, exactly. And we were talking about that earlier during the live stream. There's a way to get rid of that cooldown for Smoke on the Water extremely fast.
These guys so hard, so hard. Just grab the cash, plant the charges, and give them a big fuck you on the way out, huh?
You give them a big F you on the way out. Okay. We will totally do that. Oh, there they are. Okay, everybody's dead. All right, shotguns out. Let's do this. So Left Hook Villain asks, are my garages categorized in a certain way or just random? I remember you saying you need more garage. Yeah, I need more garage space. No, my garages are a complete and total mess. They are an absolute mess. So I'm in the process of organizing them now. Get a job. We got a man down. Get wrecked. All right, give me that money. Well, you never know. I think the weekly update's going to be on par with this week's weekly update. I don't think it's going to be... It's not going to be better. I mean, it could be better. I don't think it's going to be any worse. So Reigns 2545 says, too bad I can't rent my garage. Hey, bro, don't give Rockstar any ideas, man. Because you know Rockstar will totally start renting garage space. They'll let players rent their other garage space. And Rockstar will take all the money. Don't give Rockstar any ideas, man. Yeah, Tiger Eyes 1980. Like I mentioned earlier, there's nothing hard about this DLC. That's what she said. There's nothing difficult about it. Nothing at all. I think all the missions are fun. The only mission that I don't like is the fourth Mr. Faber mission, the one where you got to protect that stupid truck. That's the only mission that I don't like. The rest of them are relatively straightforward. They're relatively easy. Give me that money. There's nothing difficult about any of it. It's just the payouts are kind of... They're just slow. The missions could pay more. They could totally pay more. All right, let's plant them bombs and get out of here. I think that's pretty cool. You can actually see money. You can see money printing in the machine. That is pretty cool. I like that. And thank you guys for sticking with us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. We're just incorporating money laundering into our typical money grind. So Reigns 2545 says he hasn't played the Mr. Faber missions yet. They're pretty fun. They're pretty fun. They're like contact missions, and they should pay more. They're like contact missions, but they should totally pay more than they do, in my opinion.
Oh man, so awesome. Just make sure you don't bring any cops back here. Between that dirty money and the party powder in my pockets, I think we'd have a tough time talking ourselves out of it.
So Ratsuk says he reduces the heat quite frequently in order to complete the licensed professional platinum reward quicker. I got to check that platinum reward. I got to check that one. Yeah, Tiger Eyes. That casino mission is fun. I absolutely like that mission. That mission is a ton of fun. It is. I think that has got to be my favorite mission out of all of the Mr. Faber missions, because guess what? It literally brings in elements of the Diamond Casino heist to single player. And that tells me that Rockstar can totally go back to the Diamond Casino heist and rewrite the heist to make it solo playable. They could totally do it. And that mission right there proves it. But that's one of my favorite missions. The whole stealth thing in there is pretty cool. We are here. Prince of Purge, thank you so much, man. Yes, guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. So Hoven Mendoza asks, Rockstar is cool. Is there some point we can own it? No, not his car. This is a mission vehicle. This is totally a mission vehicle. Now, that being said... obviously, you can buy this car. It's on sale, believe it or not. If we go to Legendary Motorsports and 4-door, it's on sale this week. Right here. For $1 million. In my opinion, it's worth it because it's one of the fastest sedans in the game. But it is definitely worth it.
Hey. See ya.
Okay, you know what? We might as well go ahead and max out the heat. Then we'll clear it. Let's go ahead and do another one of these. Let's do another money laundering mission. We might as well max out the heat before we clear it. What I do like about this DLC is that the missions, there's no cooldown. There's no cooldown on any of the missions, whether it's car wash work or money laundering or Faber work, excuse me, Faber. I keep saying Fabian. He reminds me of that dude, that dude from Single Player.
Money in, clean money out. So when a group thinks they can burn us with fake bills instead of dirty cash, we hit back like rational adults with insults and Molotovs. Sending you their location now.
Yeah, we might as well max this out. And then we'll drop the heat.
Alright, there should be a fresh batch of danger drink waiting for you.
Oh, you know what? We need to go to the submarine. We got that call from Pavel, didn't we? We totally got that call from Pavel. Let's cancel this. Yeah, Pavel contacted us about 10 or 15 minutes ago. Okay, so let's stop. We're going to cancel this mission. Preferences, we're going to set this to Kosatka. Yeah, we're totally going to cancel this mission. Almost forgot. Pavel contacted us. We got to set up hard difficulty with a straight face. Yeah, Woodcroft, I agree with that. I think the reason that some players are rushing through Tier 4 is because it's just so that they can finish with this particular DLC so that they don't have to revisit it. You know, some players say they want the Tier 4 progress, they want to get the free vehicle, they want all the benefits and the rewards so they don't have to play the missions again. And I completely understand. I understand it. This DLC is not for everyone. Yeah, Prince of Persia, hard mode with a straight face. That's exactly what she said. So Tobias Anderson says, I like the car wash company when you have all three. They're pretty good. Boom, and there it is. Cayo Perico is set up. All right. Okay, so I think the heat meter is maxed out. Let's go back and drop it. That's what she said. I'm going to drop it like it's hot. And yeah, like I said, I think the missions are fun. I don't have a problem with them. I also like that there is a variety of money laundering missions, for example, per business. So each business has its own set of money laundering missions, and that's what I like about it. Yep, the heat meter is max, so we're going to go wash a car. Let's go wash a car because... Just because. And we can wreck the car on the way back. It doesn't matter.
Alright, time to balance the books. The client wants the car picked up and given a little VIP treatment. Washed and returned in perfect condition. You got this hot stuff.
You got this hot stuff. I hate this dude. He's ridiculous.
The owner says the car keys are in a lockbox in the property. You just gotta grab them.
All right, here we go. So, Prince of Persia says, my new pickup line is, let me get a spoon and scoop you up tonight. Can you please rate it? I got no comment. I got no comment. I say nothing. I see nothing. I read nothing. I got no comment. Ooh, nice. It's a Issy rally. All right, let's go. Get the key fob. Let's get this thing over to the car wash. Will you get off the oppressor? Get in the car. There we go. GTA 5 says he completed the challenges and still playing the missions. Well, that's what I'm going to do. But I think I'm going to focus on the all of the double money stuff. Anything that's on bonus. Okay, let's try not to have an accident. Right before I have an accident. If this thing's in the off-roads class, this is a slippery vehicle. This thing will get away from you. As we drive on the wrong side of the road. Okay, we don't have to fix the car. Let's wash it. Now, of all the cutscenes we can skip, why can't we skip this cutscene? I want to skip this one. And thank you guys for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Ooh, water be hitting differently when you're thirsty. That's all I gotta say. So Lance Meyer says he hasn't. I've only ever done Cayo one time, and I didn't find it fun or worth the setup fee. Would rather do Clucking Bell. Yeah, you know, Cayo Perico is not for everyone, but I could tell you this: Cayo Perico was a lot more fun a long time ago. And that's because there was no 2-hour and 20-minute cooldown, and the setup fee was only $25,000. That was before Rockstar nerfed it. You guys got to remember that Rockstar nerfed Cayo Perico 3 times. 3 times. All for the sole purpose of penalizing solo players. What Rockstar Games fails to realize is that whenever they nerf a heist or any game mechanic, players are usually going to find a workaround. And that's one of the reasons why players were cheating in Cayo Perico so much. Because of the stupid nerfs. That's why players still cheat in Cayo Perico. They call it game balancing and everything else. It's not game balancing. It's game breaking. When Rockstar can take an actual fun heist and make it a lot less fun, that doesn't pass the common sense test. The whole reason that players play video games is to have fun. If you ever find yourself playing a video game like Grand Theft Auto to the point where playing the game feels like work, we're in the wrong business. We're definitely playing the wrong kind of game here. So Rockstar ruined Cayo Perico, in my opinion. And I think they could fix Cayo Perico by removing all of the stupid nerfs that they implemented a few years ago. And we're here. Oh, she must work at the casino. Look at her outfit. Yeah, we got a whole $1,600 for that. Yeah, I think that's just enough money to buy a potato chip. You know, I can actually earn more money by doing nothing in GTA and getting $2,000 for good behavior. Yeah, Prince of Persia, that's called the odd wash, exactly. All right, that's all done. We can start another FIB file. Actually, let's do that. So, I think what we're going to do now, first of all, let's not be flying. Hold it before we do anything. Let's go to the arcade. Let's go to the arcade. Let's make sure we have supplies at the bunker. If I can stop T-posing, thank you. Tiger Eyes 1980. That was one of the biggest complaints that I've ever had about all of these missions. Rockstar wants us to spend all of this in-game currency on these high-powered Mark II weaponized vehicles that we can't use during missions. Doesn't make any sense. Great Dane, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. But yeah, it doesn't make any sense. We can buy all these high-powered weapons and vehicles, but we can't use any of them during certain missions. What's the point of owning it, right? That's one of the biggest problems I have. But I think if you guys can remember, a couple of years, just a few short years ago, we could use all weaponized vehicles during certain missions. I know for a fact that you could have used the Toreador during certain auto shop contracts. But Rockstar nerfed that with the Agents of Sabotage. They broke it. But a long time ago, we could use weaponized vehicles during certain missions. Rockstar took it away from us. Nice. So that basically pays for the Cayo setup. Very nice. Okay, we got to go buy some supplies. Make sure the bunker is full. Yeah, range 2545 back in the day. Well, originally you couldn't get the gold from Cayo Perico unless you had a crew with you, because it was always a two-player mechanic. You always had to have someone else with you to get the key cards. But there were ways to wall glitch and get the gold. There are still ways to wall glitch and get the gold, but Cayo Perico routinely doesn't want players making as much money as they can in the game, especially solo players. Okay, become a boss. Let's have a seat. Yeah, Tiger Eyes. You can't even use the armored Kudama in the prison break anymore. It's stupid. They want you to use those stupid tuners cars where you get shot up. And like I said, as a result of that, I don't play most of the auto shop contracts anymore. Okay, access. Let's make sure we have supplies. Yep, we're all out of supplies. Let's restock the bunker. Resupply. There we go. We're done. Okay, let's go. What the crap am I doing? Okay, so we're going to do another FIB file, because why not? So I think we can, first of all, where are we set? Just to be on the safe side, hands-on car wash. Let's set this to agency as I kick my oppressor. All right, let's call Jody. Let's do everybody's favorite. Yep, let's do brute force because it pays the most. Let's do it. All right, let's go, people. Let's make that money.
I had my eye on a shipment of armor. A military surplus was sent to a Merryweather address.
If you can take it from them, I won't have to suppress.
Yeah, Woodcroft. I don't. Some of the auto shop contracts are still pretty fun, but I think when Rockstar purposely goes out of their way to nerf certain abilities, to the point where it doesn't even pass the common sense test. Excuse me. It takes the fun out of the game. So Reigns 2545 says he loves this mission. This mission is fun. This is one of my favorite FIB files right here.
Okay, that's our target. Stay vigilant. You know if they see an intruder, Merryweather won't hesitate to put them down.
Yeah, Merriweather is quite dead. We don't have to worry about them. All right, you guys know what time it is. Get the flare gun out. If we can find it. All right. Let's do this. Time for some Kentucky Fried Merriweather. Let's go. You are mine. They shot my buddy. Help. Flare gun.
You fucking pussy! What a pansy!
Find some cover.
I did not see that one coming. Boom. Did not see that one coming. Is everybody dead?
Shut down your neck!
Yeah, not quite.
What a pansy!
What a pansy! Oh, there he is. Hold on a minute. Shoot that dude right in his butt. Hold on a minute. There we go. Yeah, Merriweather's not so tough when they're on fire. Get out of here. All right. So where is our vehicle? A, the flare gun is the only way to deal with Merriweather. It's the only way. Okay, that ain't it. Found it.
You messed with the wrong man!
You mess with the wrong man.
What a
Oh my
pansy!
God. Okay, let's get out of here. These guys are ridiculous. Yeah, the baton, not the baton, the flare gun is the best way to deal with Merriweather. The best way. They're not so tough when they're on fire.
When you have the armor, head back to base.
Always use the flare gun.
Merriweather get too close. They have idiot brains like baby bear and will make mess all over operation.
Yeah, here you got to put the jukes on them. Yeah, I find using the flare gun on Merriweather very satisfying. It's very satisfying. Shortcut. Very satisfying. The flare gun works wonders. So I hope you guys are all doing well. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Just doing some traditional money grinding to get caught up. Since I've been spending most of the week working on money laundering. I think once we finish this FIB file, we should have some more time to do some more money laundering. Are we here? Yes, we are. Just about. The one thing that I will say about this DLC, I mentioned this earlier, is that not this DLC, but Money Fronts, is that all the missions have 0 cooldown. So Essence Molnay, what's up? How's it going? Thanks for joining us. I do think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. I think the car wash business is worth it if, well, first of all, that is if you've got all the other businesses, because you earn the most money with passive income, for money laundering if you own all the businesses. If you're a veteran player, then more than likely you do. And in that case, I think it's worth it. The 3 businesses that come with the DLC are super cheap. They're not expensive. Okay, and it's another way to make money in the game. Although it's not a great deal of money, it's still a pretty decent amount of money, in my opinion. So I think it's worth it. And the missions are fun. Okay, so let's see here. Manage, return. Okay, let's go. Let's keep this party going. All right, let's go. I will say, we were talking about this earlier, I will say that Rockstar can totally go back. They could breathe new life into all of the old like apartment heist missions by making them solo player friendly. They could totally do it. I hope Rockstar considers it at some point, because the Prison Break was fun. Series A funding was actually fun. The Humane Labs raid was fun. Okay, all those missions were pretty fun. They could totally rewrite those missions. Okay, so we want... Not Brucey. Shut up, Brucey. Brucey talks way too much. Tiger Eyes says, in the first week of the DLC, I made about $50 million, so I think it's worth it. Yeah, it's not a huge amount of money, but it's still something to incorporate into the money grind, in my opinion. I think it's worth it, you know, because I got all the other businesses, and I'm all about buying all the businesses in Grand Theft Auto. Even the stupid document forgery business, which is the worst business in the game, I own it. And that's because I make money from document forgery by having it linked to the Nightclub. So I'm all about buying all the businesses. So Reigns2545 says, they will do it after GTA 6 comes out. I could probably see them doing that. I agree with that. I could probably see Rockstar doing that, yeah. Especially after GTA 6 releases. Tobias Anderson says, it's fun when you're burning the money, yeah, in the money laundering missions, in the car wash. The burning the money mission, I think it's hilarious that the game just puts a random crate of Molotov cocktails just on the map for you to pick up, just in a box sitting out of nowhere. That is the funniest thing ever. So Essence Monet says, I only have like 2 businesses. So Essence says, I'm working on getting more, don't know what to get next. I recommend investing in businesses that'll make you the most money. So for example, the auto shop will earn you a lot of money because of the auto shop contracts. The agency will earn you money because of the Dre VIP contract. That pays $1 million a pop. My favorite OG businesses have to be CGEO Special Cargo, Air Freight Cargo, and Vehicle Import-Export. Those are 3 of my favorites. Shotguns. All right, let's do it. So I recommend spending money on the businesses that'll earn you money. Plus, I think many of those businesses are on sale this week. Out of ammo. Get wrecked. That dude dead? Yeah, he's dead. Okay, next. Get wrecked.
Cocksucker.
All right, everybody's murked. Put some armor on. So, GTA 5 says, if you buy the police bonus bike, If you buy the police motorbike at the car meet, the color will change back. Oh, you're talking about if you buy the police motorcycle from someone else at the car meet. I see. Interesting. All right, let's get this thing and get out of here. So Essence Monet says, I think I got the cargo one that comes with the office, and I had the agency, but I recently switched from playing on my Xbox to my PlayStation or PC, so I'm starting over. I get you. I hear you. Okay. Ultimately, it depends on which businesses you have and how much money you have. So, let's send the oppressor back.
I've arranged storage for the vehicle. Just get it safely to the drop-off I've marked on your GPS.
So if you have the cash, I recommend. There are some businesses on sale this event week. I recommend checking on some of the on sale businesses this week to add to your portfolio. Oops. So I really want to see if Rockstar further nerfed any of the FIB files. Now, so far, I'm not seeing any enemy NPCs chasing us. They're usually chasing us by now. Even though I'm on the railroad tracks, there are usually enemy NPCs pursuing us, but I'm not seeing anything. So, interesting. This could be another nerf. Or not a nerf, it could be a buff. All right, that was fun. Okay, it's done. Next. Yeah, Tiger Eyes 1980. Yeah, we can thank the stupid rapid fire bug for that one. Something else that Rockstar hasn't managed to fix. Yeah, that rapid fire bug has got me killed more than once. Okay. We can... Let's see here. Oppressor. Go right to the next mission. All right, override key. So Essence says, well, I got the MC with the lockup and the office. 1.4 mil right now. Okay, okay. Yeah, Lance Myers, do you agree? I absolutely freaking hate it, bro. That stupid rapid fire bugs got me killed more than once. Martin, shut the French toast up. Stop calling me. So yeah, I agree. Oh, we got to go around. Okay. Oh, hold it. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Hey, Mr. Valet guy, I said you're fired. You know, I'm tired of having to fire that dude. Did he drop any money? Yeah, he did. Give me that money. Give me that money. The whole $21. Give me that money. That's kind of funny. Let's say, for example, you're just a random player in Grand Theft Auto, and you decide you want to come to the you want to go to the Diamond Casino to play some slots or something. And the first thing you see is a roasted, toasty, burned valet guy. That's a sign of things to come, isn't it? All right, let's go. Always got to murk out the valet guy.
I think I'm gonna pick up smoking. Whatevs. Whoa! Watch it!
Okay. Yeah, so Essence Monet, if you're just starting out, the Asset Lab is one of the best new player starter businesses in the game. As a matter of fact, I would also argue that the Asset Lab, the Auto Shop, and the Darnell Brothers Garment Factory are three of the best new player businesses in the game. Especially the Garment Factory, because the Garment Factory is only 2.3 mil, and you get to run all of the FIB files, which are relatively easy to complete. And you'll make your money back on the FIB files in almost no time. You. All right, is this guy upstairs or downstairs? That's what she said. Okay, I think that's him over there. Yep, that's him.
Hey. Here you go.
Okay.
Our contact messaged, or tried to message, saying the key was collected. I might not sound it after training 44/7 visual system motion, but I'm happy to hear it.
She ridiculous. So Tomboy asks, did I do the Asset Lab sell mission? Nope, I haven't sold Asset in a very long time. Haven't sold Asset in a long time. I need to get back on my Asset Lab. That's 351,000 sitting in the pot. Should probably get back on the Asset Lab soon. So Essence Monet says, I actually started Clucking Bell last night. That's a good way to make some money, some really quick money in Grand Theft Auto. At 500K a pop, that's some really good money. Woodcroft says, Asset Lab is OP. It is. But to truly make the Asset Lab profitable, you need to have completed the Dax Fooligan jobs and get the Asset Lab fully upgraded. How much armor and ammo do we have? Body armor, 7. Okay, we're going to re-up and rearm. Let's go to the agency. But you absolutely have to make sure that the Asset Lab is fully upgraded to make the maximum amount of money. And that's 351,840. But to do that, you got to do the 10 stupid Dax Fooligan jobs, which are a pain in the butt. Absolutely hate the Dax Fooligan jobs. Yeah, and if it wasn't for the Asset Lab, the Los Santos Drug Wars would literally be the worst DLC, one of the worst DLCs ever. Drug Wars was not a good DLC. It was bad. For a winter DLC, it was very disappointing. It was a very disappointing DLC. Okay, let's re-up and re-arm. Pistols, AP, machine gun, shotgun, sniper should be good, heavy, and body armor. All right, let's do this.
Stay strapped.
Excuse me. Give me a second. So Tomboy says, I made $2 million this week from Acid Lab. Nice. Yeah, I need to get back on my Acid Lab. Definitely need to get back on the Acid Lab. I haven't sold acid in a very long time. Yeah, Tiger Eyes. Yeah, the cooldowns are still 48 minutes, which is stupid. You don't make a lot of money with those missions anyway, so there shouldn't really be a cooldown. As we can see, Rockstar didn't fix that during the update, but they fixed everything else. Okay, let's do it. Oh, sorry. Left Hook Villain says, Fooligan jobs are easy if you just skip reset when it's the Merryweather ones. True.
This is it. Collect the vehicle you stole and proceed to Fort Zancudo.
All right, here we go. We got 5 minutes to get out there. Let's try not to have an accident. Yeah, but I did the Dax Fooligan jobs just enough to unlock the actual equipment upgrade for the Acid Lab. And that was it. Never return to them because they're not fun. They are not fun. If it wasn't for the Acid Lab itself, like I said, the Drug Wars DLC would be a complete failure.
I still remember my first week at base.
I remember initiations. Tough times. That is when I learned torpedo tube is best hiding place.
So who is this? Meet Makadia asks.
I evaded
Worth buying the bail office? Only if it's on sale. Only if it's on sale, and that's because the bail office has one of the worst returns on investment of any other business in the game. For the standard bounties, you're only earning between $30,000 to $40,000 per bounty. For the most wanted bounty, you earn between $120,000 to $130,000, but the most wanted bounties have a 24-hour cooldown, which means you can only run those most wanted bounties once a day. It'll take you a very long time to make back your money spent on the bail office. So that's why I recommend that if you want the bail office, buy it when it's on sale. I believe it's on sale this week. So this week would be the only time it's worth buying. Yeah, Tiger Eyes, like I said, exactly. The bail office, you should only get it if it's on sale. Nailed it. Driving on two wheels. Yeah, I hardly ever go to my bail office anymore. I almost never do the bounties. I almost never do them because they're not worth it. The bounties are just not worth it. For the amount of money, the amount of work that you have to do for the amount of money, it's just not worth it. I think first of all, there shouldn't be a 24-hour cooldown on the most wanted bounty. And I think all the bounties should, for the amount of work you have to do, should pay anywhere between 50 to 100K. They should pay much more than they do. They're just not worth it as they stand right now. So I hardly ever go back to my bail office. But again, that's just my opinion. That's just my play style. I know some people like the bottom dollar bounties. But, you know, for me, I prefer not to do them. You know, for when the DLC first released, the bounties were fun. They were okay, but wasn't really anything. It didn't capture me. It didn't capture me, so I lost interest in them quickly. Plus, the property was so freaking expensive. All right, we're here. So Macadilla says, hold the cargo for double money, or should I sell it right away? That's entirely up to you. I'm sitting on, all of my warehouses are full. And that's because it takes so long to fill up a large crate warehouse. I'm going to hold all of mine until we get double money, which will probably be sometime in September. But, I mean, you play your game however you want. If you like grinding crates, then it might be a good idea to simply sell and fill them up again and rinse and repeat. But me personally, I'm going to wait until they're double money before I sell again.
All right, follow me.
Once you're through, access the elevator and head straight to the hangar. And if you see my old DI, break his fingers.
Jody, there is no time for...
Yeah, again, Macadilla, you can play your game however you want. If you want to sell right now, sell right now. That's perfectly fine. You can sell and fill them up again. That's entirely up to you. Would you open the thing, please? Thank you. My guy standing there T-posing. Get in the elevator. But what most players will do is fill up their warehouses and sell them. And then they'll rinse and repeat. But there's no guarantee that we'll get double money in September. Rockstar might give us double money next week. You never know.
And now might be a good time to make sure your armor is buckled up, yes? I do not want to see you obliterated in ultra-high definition.
I do not want to see you obliterated in ultra-high definition. That's funny.
They made a black exploitation sprunk ad in the 70s for real, sir.
All right. Yeah, now I will say this because I've got one small and one medium crate warehouse. I'm probably going to sell those. Or sell the product in those, I should say.
Different day.
All right. Next. Oh, yeah, it's easier to make money in Grand Theft Auto now than it's ever been. There are some really good businesses in the game. The problem is that there are some really bad businesses in the game as well. There's some really bad ones, too. You know, bottom dollar bounties or the bail enforcement office is not a good business. And as much as I like vehicle robberies, the return on investment for the vehicle robberies for the salvage yard is kind of low. The fact that you have to wait a week before you can steal 3 more cars is pretty stupid. And that's also that Rockstar can prevent us from making as much money as we want. All right, we're going to wait for this guy to turn around, then we'll walk in.
Shit, they're locking down. You're gonna have to hack your way through their security.
And where you cannot hack, shoot.
Whatever it takes to
Mag
find
dump.
that scarab.
That was a whole freaking magazine right there. All right, people, let's do it.
Withdraw.
We got a super juggy to deal with. Yeah, Tomboy, exactly. We know how to make some money in this game, man. We know how to make some money in this game, bro. Without buying shark cards. That's what we do here. We money grind. Yes, freaking super juggy, man. It takes 6 RPGs to kill this dude. 6 RPGs. Get wrecked. All right, that's it. That dude's dead. Juggy's dead. Where is... There we go. Okay, he's in this one. Oh.
Don't fuck with me!
All right, that dude's dead. That was fun. All right, let's go. Sorry about that. Just checking chat. Just reading chat. Okay. What the crap? Yeah, it takes 6 RPGs to kill that dude. Makadia, that 10-minute waiting period is to prevent bots and trolls. That's why anyone that visits my channel that wants to subscribe or become part of my community, that 10-minute waiting period is for, excuse me, a 10-minute waiting period is to prevent bots and trolls. All right, nice.
Is that the scarab?
Let's go.
Use the key to override its protection. It'll recognize you as a vehicle tech and allow full control.
Slughole, what's up? How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yes, 6 RPGs to kill that Juggy. That is ridiculous. Let's go. The Whalers, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Long time no see.
That scarab is equipped with a DEW of its own. Emits a kinetic pulse. Should keep the military off your ass.
All right, well, that's 2. Yeah, the Whalers again. Thanks for joining us, man. God bless you too, brother. Thanks for stopping in, man. Oh, sorry about that. Let's put some armor on, because we're going to need it. Lasang Molnang, thanks for joining us. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Give me 1 second. Let me check on something here. Yeah, I see somebody that I might have to remove from chat, but I'll give it a chance. Just give me 1 second. Again, if you are new here, do yourself a favor. Read the channel rules in the description section down below. All right, people, let's do this. Hey, Slughole, doing well, man. Again, thanks so much for joining us, bro. Yeah, Tiger Eyes. An explosive bow and arrow would be pretty nice. All right, well, let's wait for Merryweather.
Yes. Now lose anyone following and head to the drop-off.
Area 69 district will be safe. It is for deterring, not distracting. I'm scared of little green men, you know?
Don't worry, our guy will take it straight to the buyer.
You're done. Get a job. He got Menendez. Menendez got. Menendez got. Yeah, Matthew, let's give it a chance. Let's give it a chance. If I got to murk somebody out, I will. When I said zero tolerance, I meant it. What the crap? That dude was glitching out big time. Oh, let's see. Let's put some body armor on. Time to bleed. Get wrecked. Okay, that's it. That's all the vehicles. We can leave now. I just put that armor back on. Jeez, game. So GTA 5 says, I'll never run the bail office ever. I am pretty much done with bottom dollar bounties unless it goes double cash, unless it goes on bonus. It's got to go double or triple cash for me. It's just not profitable. It's not worth it. All I wanted was the tier 4 progress for bottom dollar bounties, and that was it. I don't see a need to run anymore. All right, shortcut. And whatever you do, don't run into the Jeeps. You don't need cops. Not this close to finishing the mission. You don't need cops out here. That will be bad. Operation Katana, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I can see that. I can see doing bounty missions if I'm bored, but there are just better ways to make money in Grand Theft Auto. There are just better ways to make money in the game. It's just not. It's not only is it not profitable, but the bail missions are not that. They're not that fun. Especially when you get that one bail mission where you got to find that gangbanger dude all the way out here in Paleto Bay. They send you all the way out to Paleto Bay to grab a bounty. That mission absolutely sucks. So, yeah, I haven't touched bottom dollar bounties since I cleared tier 4. It's just not that. It's just not fun. It's not fun at all. So what we're going to do at this point, let's start the Q&A session early. Since we're just driving to the drop-off point for this tank, let's start the Q&A session early. So the Q&A session of the live stream is the part of the stream, where we sit back, have a good time, and chill out and talk before wrapping things up, because we are at the end of the live stream today. So while we're driving this thing back, let's start the Q&A session. This gives me a chance to interact with the chat while I'm not being shot at. So Tiger Eyes, I'm pretty sure you can. I haven't tried it, but I'm pretty sure you can pick up the bail van, the bail office van, that is, with the cargo bob or the Iron Mule. I'm pretty sure you can definitely do it with the Iron Mule. Pretty sure you can do it with the Iron Mule. Brandon Cartwright, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, we're in Q&A session right now. We're just finishing up. Oh, excuse me. That was close. Those two women out there spirit walking. All right, that's it. Yeah, we're in Q&A session right now. This is the part of the stream where we sit back and chill out and have a good, have a bit of a conversation before wrapping things up. So we'll do Q&A for about the next 7 minutes, and then we'll call it a day. Why am I still wearing the armor? Okay, that's it. That's another $208,000 in the pocket. Nice. Making that money. All All right, let's get some snacks because I'm almost out. As a matter of fact, I don't even know where. Hold on a minute. So wait. Oh, the Ocelot Jugular. Okay. I had to think for a second. I couldn't remember where I put my prize ride. Ocelot Jugular, is over at Elysian Avenue, the garage over at Elysian Avenue. The other car, the other supercar is it here? I can't remember. Oh, no, it's at the agency. It's at the agency. Okay. And again, Brandon Cartwright, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. So Prince of Purge says, imagine being 80 and explaining what your kids how you had to wait 25 years for GTA 6. Oh, my God. You know what? I think every one of us here watching this video, this live stream right now, will be well within retirement before GTA 7 releases. Seriously. By the time GTA 7 comes out, we'll all be in retirement. So Sluggo says, what would you like to see come in the GTA in the next DLC, the next major DLC? I want to see Michael DeSanta. Considering that the upcoming winter DLC is going to be the final big DLC for GTA 5 Online, I would like to see Michael DeSanta, Franklin, Lamar. Trevor's probably not coming back. Who else? Simeon. Well, Simeon's here, of course. All of the many of the OG story mode players characters make a return for one big last heist. That's what I would like to see. So Tiger Eye says, some of us will be dead by then as well, I think. I wasn't trying to go there, but since you mentioned it, I wasn't trying to go there. But yeah, GTA will be retired, long since retired by the time GTA 7 comes out. So Makadia says, well, I recently got into GTA 5, so I've got much left to explore in this game, too, before GTA 6. Yeah, this game will consume and enthrall your time. This game will literally take up all of your time. It is just that fun, but it's also just that frustrating. So Prince of Purge says, well, I guess I'm going to have my walker and have cerebral palsy and still playing GTA 6. Oh, yeah, I'll probably be in a wheelchair by then. A wheelchair with an Xbox controller attached to it. Now, what I need to do before we wrap things up, I got to go check on... First of all, we don't need to be that. Preferences. Let's go to... Yeah, go to the agency. And thank you guys for sticking with us. We are in Q&A session. This is the part of the live stream where we sit back and chill out and have a bit of a conversation before wrapping things up. If you guys haven't done so, please hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Also, if you are new here, please read and follow the channel rules in the description section down below. Very important. I have a zero tolerance policy in place on my channel. Okay, so what do we got out there? Slughole says, oh, they will put us in the Matrix pods before GTA 7. Yeah, exactly. GTA 7 will be all AI. It'll be all AI and VR, just like Prince of Purge says. So what is this? Maybe you should increase the bitrate. Hey, Mekadia, don't backseat game on my channel, son. Don't do that here. Yeah, do not backseat game here. Okay? Yeah, never ever tell a content creator what they should do. Okay, just letting you know. There's nothing wrong with the bitrate on this stream. I've got max bitrate right now, so there's nothing wrong with that. So Tiger Eyes says, oh, let's back up. Young Ruler says, I love the weed jacket. This was, the Guffey Drug Rug hoodie. Picked this up during 420 week by completing any MC cell mission.
Got some cool stuff here for you.
Definitely not taking this off. It took me a month of Sundays to get that
Got
and the
pretty
hat.
much everything in here.
So Tiger Eye says, imagine having LAN parties in a retirement home. Grumpy granddads and grandmothers with headsets. Oh my God. Can you imagine the conversation? Can you imagine the smack talking?
I'll be here if you need anything.
Among a bunch of old people at that, playing games. So what are you saying? It's grainy for some scenes. My recommendation for you is to change your quality. I've got max bitrate on my end. And that's just the way YouTube encodes. So my recommendation is that you click on that little gear icon on your screen and go to quality and switch to quality to 1080p. Switch from auto to 1080p, and that should fix it. Or you could just refresh your page. Okay, hey, Prince of Purge, no problem, bro. No problem at all, man. Thanks again for stopping in. Good to see you, brother. Take care. God bless to you. Okay, what did I need to do here?
All right, let's talk.
Body armor. And heavy weapons. There we go.
Need any more?
Need any more? All right, let's go take a look at that supercar that I won.
Stay strapped.
And then we'll wrap things up. Let's go to the garage. Not there. Garage. We don't need a helicopter. We need to go to the garage. Yeah, Prince of Purge, thank you. Yes, if you guys haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. All right. So where's my new supercar? There it is. Yeah, here is this week's podium car right here. Here's this week's podium car. Totally won that. It only took me 3 tries to get it. Now, here's the problem. I have 2 of these, and I got to sell one of them. Obviously, I'm going to keep the podium car. I'm going to sell the one that I bought because I have to clear up some garage space. So I'm going to keep this one here, I think, because I like the matte black, and I think that's matte white. I think that's a matte white secondary. I do like the customization on this one. So definitely going to keep this one probably as is. So King Dre 334, thanks for joining us. That is the Ocelot X821. Yeah, that's this is on the Lucky Wheel. This is at the Lucky Wheel right now. You have about 24 hours to win this car. And it is well worth the win. This is top 15 for supercar class in the game. It's top 15. That's according to Digital Car Addict, who's like the end-all expert on vehicle performance in the game. So, yeah, according to him, this car is top 15. It's definitely worth it. So Prince of Purge says, I won it. Yeah, I already have this car, but I decided to win a second one. Now I got to sell the other one because I got no garage space. So Tiger Eyes 1980 says, some of my friends are already deaf now. I'm dying thinking of the conversations in game when we're old. Oh my God. Can you imagine the kind of conversations? Among a bunch of old people playing a LAN party, like an FPS, a first person shooter. Call of Duty Warzone 15. Just imagine that. Just imagine that. So Essence Monet says, I'm going to try to win it. I have a video on my channel demonstrating how you can win the podium car while preserving your spin. So definitely give it a look if you're interested. Jerry Tomlinson, thanks for joining us. Welcome to the channel. Okay, let's do one more thing before we wrap up. Let's go to... I want to go check out the prize ride. Preferences, which is at Exceptionalist Freeway. Here we go. Yeah, it's definitely worth it. Yeah, Tyke, I can't imagine the kind of conversation that a bunch of old people will be having on headsets. Playing a third-person shooter, that would be hilarious. So there it is. Here's this week's prize ride. This garage is supposed to be my utility vehicle garage, but I use it more as an overflow for like redundant cars. So over there, at some point, I'm going to have, I got 2 lifeguard vehicles, 3 lifeguard vehicles. I'm going to put 2 police cars over here. Or I'm probably going to move my taxis over here and pull the police cars over here as well. But I got some work to do on this garage, so. But yeah, here's this week's prize ride. This car, without customization, this is a fast sedan. With it customization, this sedan is completely bonkers. It is nightmare fast. Definitely worth a win. Definitely. You can still win this car if you win one race today. If you win one LS Car Meet Series race today, and you win another LS Car Meet Series race tomorrow after 3 p.m., you should still be able to unlock this car. But you'd have to act right now. Okay, so ladies and gents, let me reset my spawn area. There we go. To hands-on car wash. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is 6:46 p.m. for me. I got to go take care of some personal stuff. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. This was a fun live stream. We got a lot done. Got back to some traditional money grinding. Not sure if I'll be able to host an impromptu GTA stream tomorrow. We'll find out because I got to take care of some IRL stuff. But if I can, I'll probably get a stream up tomorrow too. No guarantees though. But thank you guys so much for being here today for this live stream. This was fun. And if you guys haven't done so, please do me a major favor. Please hit that like button for me on the way out. It helps out the channel a ton. Now, the next scheduled GTA 5 live stream will be this coming Saturday, Japan Standard Time. At the usual time. We'll try to get on at around 2 p.m. per usual. Hopefully we'll see you guys here for that. But until then, I want to thank you guys again for the bottom of my heart of being part of my community and being part of one of the best GTA communities on the platform where we do things legit. We chill out. We have a good time, good vibes, play some video games. And that's pretty much it. We beat Rockstar at their own game and make some money. That's what we do here. So anyways, you guys take care of yourselves, and that's pretty much it. This live stream is a wrap. I've been Oddman105, a.k.a. The Odd One, saying thanks to each and every one of you for your continued support of what we do here on the channel. And I will see you guys when I see you. Hey, buddy, that's the wrong salute. Wrong salute, buddy. I will see. That's the wrong salute again, buddy. There we go. That's the right salute. I will see you guys when I see you guys in the next live stream. So everybody, please stay safe, and remember, don't just start the fire, bring the smoke, and take care out there. And I'll see you all next time. So everyone, stay safe. God bless to each and every one of you, and I'll see you all next time. So let's put some music on and sign off the right way. I'll see you all later, guys. Take care. Please hit that like button for me on the way out, and I'll see you all next time. Take care, guys.